It appears as if we are live on YouTube. Okay. So, let me get these chat boxes in here so I can see what people are saying, because that's obviously important. Let's see. Okay. Bear with me, guys. Being relatively new, there's a learning curve. I'm going to be straight up with you guys. There is a learning curve, and I have not yet figured out everything. But we're getting there. That's the important part. One day at a time. Okay. Live. And I could go like this. And look at my Rumble rants. Alright. Oh. Okay. Cool beans. Alright. So. Let me get my other. Alright, there we go. Now we're good. Alright. So look at this. This just came out, I believe it was 8:30 this morning. I'll tell us in a second. 8:30. So the prior was 0.2, right? Now this is supposedly good for currency. So realistically, it should be good for the market. And it should kind of cut down on fears, theoretically. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I want to be very clear about that in the beginning. I'm not a financial advisor. Every decision that you make is yours completely. I just commentate and I talk about my thoughts and coincidences that I think are too good to be true. As you can see here, changing the price of finished goods and services sold by producers. Okay, so they doubled that. So that's, you would think that that's good for currency, right? But now that's going to have people freaking out because they only expected half that. So it's going to be interesting to see. The futures and cryptocurrency make it look like today's going to be excellent. Core PPI, a little bit less important than, slightly less important than regular PPI. 0.8, so still high. Look at this though. Check this. So this is based on surveyed manufacturers in New York, right? So in January, they forecasted 25, and the previous was 31. It was negative 0.7. This time, at least we're positive, and it is 3.1, but they expected 11.9, so we missed pretty bad on that. So like, there's some issues, and it's, I mean, somebody spoke on it yesterday, I believe. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it. Bullard speaks. Inflation is broadening, he said yesterday. Okay. I think that this week is going to get very interesting going into next week. Very, very interesting. Here's regulation show. BBIG is still on it. Okay. Now, if you caught my video last night, you'll see why that's very important. Okay. Basically, forced liquidations are looking like Friday into Monday-ish, right? Because you got to remember T+2 after whatever happens, right? So I don't know if we're going to immediately see it, or if if it'll show it, the following 2 days. But that's what the law reads, at least my interpretation of the law. If somebody else, has a different opinion, or I guess knows more than I do, I am always open to be educated. I think that, I think that that's key. Now, we will do the Ortexes as usual. So let's do BBIG first. BBIG just under 30. Cost to borrow average 266. Love it. Okay, let's do AMC. Now this is interesting. It's steadily, the average is now 2.3. Usually like it's been like around like 1.5. So slow rise. I expect a large shareholder to stop renting their shares out and to be like, no, not happening. And then all of a sudden that just jacks right up. That's a distinct possibility. Same thing with GME. I don't know what the average cost to borrow is, but it is a possibility. Look at the free float, and they borrowed a smidge today, but 21.8 free float. Cost to borrow average is 3.52. So we're getting there, guys. We are climbing the mountain. Okay, now I did do a little bit of garage math here prior to coming on stream. Let me go ahead and pull up charts. So I did a little bit of garage math coming into the stream. GameStop will have 50% of the shorts approximately underwater. And don't get discouraged by this at all, because like there's danger zones on the way there, and like there's gamma possibilities and everything. But at 155, 50% of the shorts should be underwater as per Ortex. AMC, the number is 30, approximately. Okay. BBIG, the high of the day that it gave me the average A's on loan to was $3.22. And Prague is like $1.90 would have every short underwater. Now we know Prague likes to stick to, I mean, it's up right now, but it's been sticking to 189.50 to be specific. Okay. This is one that even analysts have the target price. It's like $6. I'll actually show you guys that real quick. And I do want to give you guys just a fair warning. As soon as the market opens, I will leave like a BBIG or an AMC open, something like that. But I do have to make an adjustment in a long-term portfolio. Just because of how bullish I am. Let's leave it at that. I can't tell you what I'm doing. Like I could telegraph it like later on maybe, or I don't like to look in other people's pockets. I don't think anybody should look in my pockets. That's just the way I feel. But basically I'm setting myself up for the long haul, I guess you could say, with names that are well known, have squeeze potential. I mean, basically, I'm diversifying some larger assets, and getting just a little bit more aggressive, just a little bit though. Yeah. So let's see here. I was gonna pull up Prague. Let's see, Prague. First of all, we'll look at the shorts. Look, they're returning today. What do you know? Utilization just under 95. 10% of the free float only. Cost to borrow average is 13. Huh. It's almost like it's fundamentally undervalued. Huh. What do you know? Now look at this. In October, the price was 8.5. Huh. Now all of a sudden somebody removed it, and now they have it at 6. But it's trading at like $2. but they're saying it's worth 6. I mean, this is a company that is like they have an oral pill for Humira or Humira, whatever the hell it is. Okay, I don't take it, so I don't know how to say it. But they have an oral instead of an injectable. That's kind of a big deal. People like me, like I hate needles. I have an irrational fear of needles. It's actually kind of comical, but nonetheless, like, why would you rather get jabbed as opposed to swallow a pill? And that's a multi-billion-dollar industry, right? So I just feel as if not only is this a squeeze potential. Oh, yeah, and they got granted a new patent, by the way, on the 9th. Granted a new patent, ingestible device with relatively large payload volume. But yet they still want to short it and cry fundamentals. I will never understand. It is what it is, though. I can't really complain. It is what it is. All I know is that my calls that I have already might make me pretty happy here. It's up 7.5 pre. Love to see that. Sorry in advance. If you've been here before, you know that I have dogs. So I'm just gonna give you a heads up. They're probably gonna have me doing all kinds of crazy stuff throughout the day. So after this level right here that I have drawn out, this previous resistance, go up to 45, and then there's not much resistance. Like I'm sure that there's gonna be like levels of resistance. Obviously, like the RSI is gonna have to cool down and stuff. But my next resistance target is 48.60, 668. Let's call it. It's up there. Isn't it funny how I also drew this line a long time ago, this trend line, and today we went through it, almost at the at the same slope. And I drew this a long time ago too. I don't even know when the hell I drew it, but it's there. And that's why I draw rays, because sometimes like you'll catch a trend like that like later on, and it's like where did that line come from? But then it'll actually follow that trend. It's really weird how technicals and charting work. Sometimes it's just coincidence, but again, I don't believe in coincidences. Like, look how well that followed that, and it bounced off support, and it went up, and now we're fighting to go back up. Like I don't know, it's interesting to me. I'll be honest, I like ETH more, just because of the use cases and the utility. But if you overlay an S&P chart on top of a Bitcoin chart, you will see that since the original COVID crash, and this is why Bitcoin blew up. And I wish I had a chance to buy it really cheap. Like, I was in high school and I had a chance to buy it for like cents. We're talking like it kind of makes me sad talking about it. And then I had a repeat on it at like a grand-ish, and it passed both times. However, I will not make that mistake again when it comes to crypto. Okay. Now, Bitcoin might not be my jam, but I have some ETH. I have a good portion of SafeMoon. I have a good portion of XRP. I have a good portion of Polygon. Cardano, Nexo. You guys should check out Nexo, by the way. It's in my description. They have the best compounding interest, and they're actually partnered with backed holdings, so you know that everything's going to be above board. But yeah, so basically, like, how would I say this? Like, and then I have some other holdings that are just, you know, not even worth mentioning. Like, some are smaller. Those are like my larger holdings. And I have those compounding interest through Nexo, and it's crazy because the amount I'm earning every day it's just compounding interest. I mean, Warren Buffett's on the record saying, you know, that that compounding interest is the eighth wonder of the world. So I'm just going to compound interest for the rest of my life. And then they're coming out with a debit card, right? So then when it's time for me to pay for something, I'll just swipe, okay? And then that's when I'll realize my gains, because my gains will never be realized until that point, and then that's when I pay my taxes. I won't have to pay my taxes until I realize the gains. And I look at crypto as a long hold. So I think as time goes on, like a lot of projects are going to fail. And it's going to cost people a lot of money. But if you research the project you're in and you're confident in the project that you're in, you know, it is what it is, right? Everyone makes their own decisions. I'm confident in my positions, and I feel as if I hold on to them long enough and they just keep compounding interest like that. It's kind of an early retirement plan, in my humble opinion. If you are in here, just, you know, say hello. I hate just, you know, sitting here like feeling like I'm talking to myself, even though I probably am. But yeah, let me know what's up. Let me know if like you're in any kind of, you know, plays you want me to be looking at throughout the day. I will certainly help you out. I did say first thing, I have to sell some. I have to sell some stuff to get some stuff. And like, I can't let you guys know what I'm doing because technically it would be collusion if I was like, oh, I'm doing this right this second, doing this right this second. Like, I can't do that. So I'm just gonna do what I have to do off screen. And then God, talking all day has me like, you know, losing my voice. So I'm just going to do what I have to do off screen, and then after I do that, then I'm just going to be able to pretty much like kind of put that away. I mean, I'm obviously going to have my eyes on it just because, you know, when we're talking about decent sums of money, of course, who isn't going to look at their money? Especially if you're a trader and you see like the market twist around on you. But nonetheless, yeah, I mean, it's just something I got to do just because I feel very, very bullish on the current market. But to be straight with you guys, no options on them because I'm very, very balls to the wall in this portfolio. This portfolio is full of lotto calls essentially, right? I have another portfolio with lotto calls. Well, not lotto calls, more intelligent, let's say, calls. And then I have another portfolio with shares. And then I have another portfolio of long-term stock positions. I believe that's it. I have like AMC in like a Cash App too, I think. Like, I'd have to like when the time comes, I'm obviously going to be on my phone on Cash App. If you are on Cash App, I'm not making fun of you at all. It's just, wow, did I just see Tesla up $25 or 25%? Because $25 is nothing, but 25% would be big. I think it's 25 bucks. I'm not making fun of you at all. It's just like, I only use webull for the charts because their charts are awesome compared to a lot of different brokers. But even their execution on the options, I'm not a fan of. I'm just not. It is what it is, you know? I'd rather pay 60 cents, 65 cents, whatever the hell it is. And I can't think of a brokerage that offers options without any payment for order flow. If there are any, drop them in the chat, let me know. But as far as that goes, like, I would rather pay the 65 cents and get better option fills than get crappy option fills for free. So that's why, like, I'll always keep like $1 or so in my webull. Just because I want to be able to chart on here. But then, like, say I'm not streaming, like, I would have a backup window where I could just go ahead and I could make a move if I'm not home. Or if I'm home, then I have my desktop where I would go ahead and I could, obviously do that. I'm going to be getting I'll get a second monitor at some point and a professional mic and, set that up like over here. And then I'll be able to, stream that way rather than using my laptop. But I'll be honest, like, I kind of like charting on my laptop. I mean, I don't get to use, like, 4 screens like a lot of streamers do. Okay, I get that. But that's why I kind of bunch things together. Like, I see what's running. Like, out of these, I see what's running. And then, like, periodically, I'll just go like this and see what's good. I constantly look at this kind of stuff. Like, I'll look at crypto all day long. Just because crypto carries the markets, like I've said. Yeah, crypto absolutely carries the markets. Like, did you guys see that? Look at the charts. They are freaking identical. And that's like a double bottom right there too. I like to see that. This looks like a kind of like a cup and handle. I mean, I think that this is going to go ballistic today. Let's look at futures real quick. I could do that on here. Dow's up almost a point. S&P's up 1.2. NASDAQ is up 1.7 almost. Oil's down. I'm very happy that oil's down. Oil is down because of the tension in Russia has kind of eased. Okay. And also Russia, I believe, said that they were going to start taking, they said that they were going to like regulate cryptocurrency as well, which would be good for Bitcoin. And then what's good for Bitcoin is typically good for everything else. This is just going to carry the entire market. I mean, this and that report that I showed you and Russia backing off. I hope you guys caught my video last night. But if you didn't, I'll kind of just give you guys a quick review. So check this out. Now, again, keep in mind that at $3.22, 50% of the shorts are underwater. Okay, I said that earlier. And we are at $3.22 right now. Look at this. Oh, it's even up even more from yesterday. This is going to be crazy. All right, so in the money, 1.4 mil. Okay. Out out of the money, very close to the money though. We are talking 2.2 mil, 2.6 mil, 2.9 mil, 1.5 mil, 1 mil, 2 mil, and we are talking 1.4 mil. Like, I'm not a financial advisor, but all it would take is a push. Now, as far as puts go, because this is what we're going to be fighting against in the Greek world, like close to 1.7 mil, 600,000, 700,000. Then out of the money, a mil, and that's it. So clearly we could see that the calls heavily outweigh the puts. Let's look at this too, just because. Somebody also commented on my video and said something about the March monthlies, but it could have been a bot. I'm not sure. Oh, interesting. Look at the March monthlies. And this is on the call side too. So that's an additional 1.3, 1 mil, and then 1 mil over there too. Let's look at the put side though. And the put side strong isn't strong either. With these kind of numbers, I'll be honest, I don't know if we could go another month. It might just go like immediately. It could go another. It could very well last another month. But these are crazy numbers. Oh, what the hell? Those are crazy numbers. We have 2 minutes still open, so strap up. I have my little cheat sheet here with what I'm planning on doing, so I gotta go ahead and get ready to execute. So I'm not gonna be able to look at your guys' chats here for a second. I gotta focus on what's going on here. Alright, it's game time. Modify order. Oh my gosh. Rejected. So did you fill? Okay, so I got one fill, and then I'm gonna go to this. We're getting some candles on BBIG. Love to see it. Okay, so that's sold. Very good. And then last one. Cool. Alright, now to buy the stuff that is on my list. What the hell? Oh no, we're not. Okay. Got scared there for a second. We're getting some nice candles on BBIG, guys. I'm sorry, I gotta see what's good with this long-term account. Oh my gosh. Come on, give it to me. Just fill my order. This is aggravating. Okay. Okay. All right, that's one. And then I got a whole list here, guys. So I'm sorry. Just pay market price for it. I don't even care. Got the fill. Okay, got the fill on that. Okay, nice candles on our meme stocks. God damn. Okay. Alright, that's off the top. Now, a partial fill on one. I hate that. Go ahead, fill it. Okay. Why isn't progeny? Man, I just told you guys what I was looking for. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Sorry guys, you gotta check this out real quick. I should have went to. Okay. Oh, I have to do another one of these. Okay. What is this chart looking like? How much money do I have in my account? 1,147. And then let's see what else can I get. Stock market, okay. Oh, above the thing. And BBO kick in. Cool. Alright. Now you pay attention. Sorry, guys. I had to finagle some stuff. I want to see how my positions are going to do, though. I hope that how my moves pan out for the day. That would make me very happy. Yeah, one of them's already positive. That's cool. Wow, Mara is running 13% up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's a year-to-date gain. I gotta get it. This is a different profile. I gotta go ahead and do a percentage daily gain. Select column. Position detail. Wait, gain loss values. Today's market gain. Gain loss percentages. Today's market gain. Okay. Yeah, Mara's up 10% though on the day, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. What do we got going on over here? Oh, you know what? I gotta get you guys up on my comment screen. That one gotta go. Yeah. Nobody's talking to me anyway, so it's all good. 11 BBIG up 5. Yesterday, AMC was fighting 18 all day. This needs to get over 189. Just so we're all on the same page. This has been getting stuck to 189.95 to be exact, so it'd be 189.5. It's been getting glued there and staying there for like hours on end. Look at the buy pressure on BBIG right now. I'd love to see that. Check out our favorite memers. Let's see. This is fighting. I mean, we know how these things usually are. Usually they try to slap us down. Like on days that we're going to run, they usually slap us down. Or on days that we're going to, do terrible, we'll have a nice run up and then they'll slap us down. So, I mean, that's a trend I've noticed. And nothing I say is financial advice. So take it as you will. I think today's going to be a good day. Let's see where Bitcoin is. I want to keep my eyes on BBIG because BBIG is above the 322 mark, which means that most of the shorts are underwater already. As long as Vortex isn't lying to me. Wow. ETH is almost up 7%. I love to see it. I love to see that. I'd like to see XRP up a little bit higher, though. I like them to end the XRP lawsuit, to be honest with you. Cardano's up 5, and Polygon is up another 10. So if you're holding Polygon like myself, then hell yeah, we're kicking ass. How are the futures doing? Just want to look at those real quick. Dow's up 1.3, S&P's up 1.3, Nasdaq's up 1.5. Oil's still on its way down. Love to see it. Love to see it. So futures are looking good. Let's look at the overall market. IWM is up at 204. I love that above 201. Well, 200 to be specific, but I mean the higher the better. In a few minutes, I'll switch over to the 5-minute and see if we have any crossovers, but out of the gate, I like running the 1 minutes. has a little bit of excitement. There's like a little bit of a bull flag forming right here, but by the time I draw it, chances are it might pop right through it, right off the 200. I mean, if you want me to, I'll do it though, just in case any of you guys are trying to like learn how to chart. Not saying I'm a teacher or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, I like to draw. Oh, there's one other thing I wanted to sell in here. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Hold on, sorry about this, guys. What did I want to do with those? Yeah. Okay. And then what am I gonna do here? Come on, Phil. Phil, you son of a gun. I hate when you go to when you go to place an order, and as soon as you go place the order, they jack the price up on you. It's like clearly you're doing that on purpose. Okay, where am I spending this $5? feeling that was gonna happen. There we go. Print. The money printer go brrr. Could be worse. Oh, never mind. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. You guys use ripping though. I guess I can tell you guys now. I just bought a few options on. I bought a few options on Amy, Biggie. Tried to buy one on Prague the Frog, but I don't think that went through. No, but I did buy Prague shares. Just because, again, I believe that Prague is undervalued. And eventually I could sell for, like, passive income. I could sell calls against the shares later on. I might sell if it squeezes and then go ahead and I might sell if it squeezes and then, you know, buy back in because I believe it, again, it's undervalued in my opinion. But yeah, that's why I bought shares on it as well. I have a call. I know I have at least one call on it. Can I point you guys back up on my screen? Alright, so I'm back to chat now. Now I'm just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Alright, now don't laugh at this total. Don't laugh at this total. These are literally just YOLOs. And especially don't laugh at that one. I had $4 left in my account and I didn't know where to spend it. So I just threw it down on BBIG. What's up, Belle? My dog's crying. Might have to let her out here in a minute. They also get a nice cup and handle for me on BBIG. Just so we're all aware. And here's Lucky. Hey, Bubba. There's a chilled right there at my pivot. Well, not my pivot. My support resistance line. Like, so all my lines, like I know that there's a crap ton of them, but they're all well thought out. Like I'm not filling things. Like I'm not like drawing things just to draw them. Like I'll draw a raise where I feel like a raise, you know, more useful. I'll draw a wow, look at BBIG go. I'll draw, you know, a typical trend line when I feel like a trend line is more feasible. Like, so like all my lines are thought out. They're not just like randomly scattered everywhere, just so everyone knows. And this white line, or this white box here, right here, this rectangle, is a prior area where we saw a lot of support and a lot of supply being taken. Like, so there was just a lot of volume done in there. Just heads up on that. Let me let Bella out real quick. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, battery running low. There we go. Look at the strength of the BBIG. One second. I bought a few backed warrants as well. Backed holdings. Just because Back partnered with Nexo, and Nexo is who I use to compound crypto with. Their link is in my description if you want to check it out. They have the best rates that I've come across. So, I mean, Backed has been running like a mad, it's just been running like crazy. So I just picked up some warrants on it. I figured why not. The warrants typically run faster than how do I say it? I'd say more velocity than the typical what's it called than the typical like the stock will. That's just because of the price tag difference, and then it follows the value. Oh, let's go! Come on. Prague is fighting. This has the shorts underwater. Just so we are all aware. Like my number here is my number here for BBIG is 322. I mean, it might be like within a few cents of that, but like we are 13 cents above that. So it is by my estimation that we clearly have over 50% of the shorts underwater. I want to check out the option chain. Look at the options rolling. Look at that, 2.2, 2.7, almost 2.7, 2.9, almost 2.8, 1.5, a milli, 2 milli, 1.4, and there's another mill. On the put side of things, Still not much. Alright, what are the futures doing right now? Nasdaq is up 1.6. Dow's up 0.92. Oil's down almost 5 points. S&P's up 1.14. Let's look at the Z Bitcoin. 4 points, or 4%, I should say. And ETH is up 6.3%. Great day to be an ape. It is a great day to be an ape. Look at this. Great day to be an ape. Small turnover. Average volume is around 3.14. I have a feeling we're going to outdo that today. Look at the advancing versus declining. I'd love to see it. AMC. That looks like a big cup and handle on the 1 minute. Check out the 5. So the MACD's wrapping up on the 5. We are on the good side of all of the EMAs. So we just need to catch a bid here, basically, on AMC, and it could run. And this MACD needs a curl. We need to get a nice. We might get a nice boom boom. Nice little boom boom candle. Let me let Bella in real quick. Sorry, I swapped dogs there. Love you guys, but I love my dogs a little bit more. No offense. Good morning there, Robert. How are you today, my friend? What are you watching? Same thing I'm watching? Or anything in specific? UX, Prague has been that recent outperformer, and it is actually down today, which is kind of surprising. Especially because even the analysts have it listed as a target price of $6. Love to see this around 4%, and that's around 6.2 up. That's great. Robert, what are you in, my friend? Typical meme stuff or BBIG? Hell yeah. Did you catch my video on BBIG by chance? I'll be honest, like straight up, I have the most amount of leverage on BBIG. But like, did you have a chance to review my video? Hell yeah. I'll be honest though, bro. So XRP, I'm pretty deep on XRP. um, I had H bar, and the sale to Google wouldn't have been so bad. Yo, dude, I did a great video on BBIG last night, talking about potential forced liquidations, like on Friday, and then all of a sudden today, today is incredible. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, but you should check it out. But anyways, as far as H bar goes, I love the concept, but when they sold it and they lifted the patent, all I thought about was like, you know, Wikipedia is great and it's open source, right? But Merriam-Webster probably made more money. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but my thought on it is like, they sold it to Google, right? So if they sold it to Google, then Google could technically license it out. And what I did was I just bought Google. I mean, because I'm just thinking the license, like, for Web3, it's going to be huge, in my opinion. I think all of crypto is going to be, well, not all of crypto. I think some cryptos will fail, but I think the heavily backed ones will succeed. But HBAR just proved that, like, like a big company could go ahead and pick it up. And then if they go ahead and they license it out, right, they, like, that's another form of revenue for them. Now, I don't know exactly how they're gonna go ahead and what's it called though. I don't know how they're gonna like run that with like the amount of HBAR that's currently in circulation. So, like, I'll be honest, I just liquidated and I bought more XRP. Yeah, it is what it is. I bought more XRP. But that's, dude. So, I mean, all right. So we're talking about an open source cryptocurrency because the patent's gone, right? So basically, like, I'm sorry, my dog's barking. All right. So, like, Cosmos, where it's like the internet of blockchains, and they could like pre-build it, they could pre-build a blockchain setup for a specific company. It like Google could do the exact same thing now with HBAR, but I just don't know how they're going to go ahead, and I don't know how they're going to screw with the supply and the demand side of it because there's already HBAR out there. It, I'm I'm sure that makes sense somehow. Like it does, but it doesn't. But my I guess, like, my conviction in XRP is so strong that I had no problem liquidating it and then just throwing it into XRP, because then I was like, oh, well, I could offset it by buying Google, even though it's been disappointing as of late, but it could outperform with Web3, of course. You know what I mean? And my conviction in XRP is so strong, I'll just go ahead and put it there. 1 second though, bro. Let me my other dog in. Oh boy. Oh, sorry about that. It's an interesting concept though with Google, isn't it? I hope this doesn't Head and Shoulders right here. That wouldn't be pretty. I really hope it doesn't Head and Shoulders here. We're on the 200. No, sorry, that's a 48. All right, so I'm gonna go tinfoil hat theory real quick on you. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but the XRP lawsuit was initiated right before pretty much the original squeeze, if I'm not mistaken. So it's my thought that the financial system might have already had, like, been feeling a little bit, right? And they realized that they weren't set up to deal with cryptocurrency as of yet. So then they filed the lawsuit, and then they got screwed with AMC and GameStop. Okay, and basically they're just dragging their feet on the lawsuit, on the XRP lawsuit. And I feel like once, if MOAS happens, obviously I mean, these are lotto positions, don't laugh at me, but like, and this is just my webull account, but like, I firmly believe that MOAS is, like, gonna happen. And I believe that they can't just keep a lawsuit open forever. You know what I mean? So I feel like what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to let these things squeeze, and then they're going to simultaneously either have XRP win the lawsuit, lose the lawsuit, or I mean, somehow XRP will then be able to be traded, and then I feel like retail won't know where to stick their money, because a lot of retail isn't, like, they're not gonna be, like, have plans, if that makes sense. I mean, I have plans. I hope that you have plans, but a lot of retail isn't going to have plans, and basically, then Wall Street could go ahead and suck their money dry, in other avenues. Like, have you been noticing the what's it called? Have you been noticing, like, the huge like whale buys of XRP? Like, something's brewing. Somebody knows something. That's my thought on that. But how's XRP doing today? Look, I have it right above Ethereum. Eh. If we get a real nice push in Bitcoin, I'll show you my levels that I've drawn out here in a second. Here, look. All right, a little bit of a downtrend. Don't like that. Let's see. All right, so past 45.2, I really don't have much resistance until, like, 48.6, which is kind of crazy to even think about. Hold on. I see your other comment. Give me 1 second. Let me get my chart back. Okay. Let me get back down here. It looks like Bitcoin's getting some strength too, so we should see a little bit of a resurgence here. Oh, we're gonna candle. Let's see. So here's my thought on a settlement. Okay, so have you ever heard of the KBio share recall that was in, like, 2012 or something like that? Now that was straight, like, that was like a publicly traded company though. But, like, have you ever heard of it? Because if not, I'll explain what it is, like what a share recall is. But if you've heard of it, then obviously that saves me from explaining it. Because, like, honestly, like, if they did, like, a recall on the coins that they have outstanding, that might be better than winning the lawsuit. And that's, like, a lot of people don't understand. Like, a lot of people don't know that, because then it becomes like a pick your own price type of situation. Have you ever heard of the KBio share recall? It was a few years back. I don't have the luxury of having kids. I have dogs. But yeah, it was. I think it was. I forget what year it was. I mean, here, I think it's only like me and you in here anyway. We could Google it real quick. K-Bio recall. November of 2015. Okay. So basically, this guy, because I want to watch the charts, so I'll explain it to you. But it was pretty recent, I guess 2015, right? Okay, so what a share recall is basically like he bought like almost the entire float, and then people thought that it was going out of business, right? So he just kept buying, he just bought it for dirt cheap, right? And then he went to I believe it was the SEC that he went to, and he was like, well, how the hell am I getting shorted by all these shares? I own the entire float. And then the short sellers were screwed. But unfathomable amounts of money. And it was pretty much like a name your own price type of situation because of like the clearing houses and like the insurance that they carry and stuff. But think about it. If the SEC makes XRP register as a security, in order for them to go ahead and like be good in the SEC's eyes, they'd have to reimburse everybody who currently owns XRP, you would think. Because obviously our value, yeah, dude, like look it up on Google to read the whole article. But anyways, like if they go ahead into like a recall mode, the longer we wait, in theory, the longer it prohibits them from going public and therefore making even more money. So they want to pay us off as fast as possible. But if we hold out, then we get more money. And XRP is deflationary as well, which that's a totally different topic. But my thought on it is it remained in the top 10 with market cap this entire time throughout the lawsuit. Okay. Once it's like available to be publicly traded, I feel like the price action will be there, and I feel like the volume will be out of this world. And if they do have to register as a security and they offer us a share recall, dude, like I'm asking for like tens of thousands, if not more, per XRP that I have. No joke. What are they gonna do? Go public without me? Yeah, right. I'd sue their ass. Oh, pardon my French. I'm on YouTube too. I have a Rumble account, and I speak more of my mind if I'm just on Rumble. But yeah, like as long as it's able to be traded, it's the fact that it's not able to be traded on anywhere but Uphold. And that's why I promote Uphold in my link in my description. But as long as it's able to be traded somewhere else, then I feel like it will be good to go, and it could replace the entire Swift banking system with ease. But the SEC, I feel like, is purposely dragging their feet because they want to deal with a potential MOAS, and they want to deal with that at the same time to screw with the retail. Dude, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So like so if you watched my video from yesterday, right? You could watch it after the market, or you could click off from me for a minute, and it's like a 7-minute video that it was actually my first like short video. But with a T+35, okay, the T+35 rule, That puts them at buying 1.4 million FTDs by the 18th on BBIG. Now, simultaneously, also on February 7th. Word. Yeah, the link's in my description. So, anyways, on the 7th, they took out like 18 million or something like that shares on loan, and on AMC, because we know that they trade together. You know, we're not idiots. Like we could see a trend. You know, they borrowed almost 70 million shares in one day, and I think it was the day that the utilization on everything jacked to 100. Like thinking back onto it, like the timing seems right. So I'm starting to think that like the DOJ probe and all these new laws, like they're starting to like work their way. And when you watch my video later, I actually show you what they talked what they're talking about. Well, they talked about something yesterday in a Fed meeting, and then they have a closed door SEC meeting on Thursday. But it explains exactly what they're going through. Basically, it's like almost like punishment, it sounds like. And then it talks about like discounts. And it talks about like administrative proceedings regarding like, you know, like screwed up sales, etc. We're getting boom on BBIG. But yeah, you'll like it. Also, I don't know, you know, when you joined, but I did the math on the Ortex before the day started, and BBIG will have 50% of the shorts underwater at $3.22. That was 14 cents ago. So that means that more than 50%, as per Ortex could be off, right? But as per Ortex, 50% of the shares are underwater at $3.22. So, but yeah, Uphold's pretty sweet, dude. Like you could trade like gold on there. You could get like basic cryptocurrencies. You get XRP on there, which was important to me. Do you compound interest on your crypto or no? Because like compounding interest is the eighth wonder of the world. I mean, I'm sure you've heard Warren Buffett say that. Do you compound it though? I kind of just want to call you by your last name. It's funny. See, I'll be honest, bro. I play derivatives. I have shares. I'm not shareless, okay? But I make my money on derivatives. I'll be honest. And like, look at this option chain. 2.2 million, 2.6 million, almost 3 million, 1.5 million, 1 mil, 2 mil, 1.4. That's for this week. Okay. Here's the put side of it. 1 million, 1.6. The calls heavily outweigh the puts, meaning that you know pretty much the bulls are in control. So this is very important. And this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Obviously, I have to be clear. In my description, there's a sign up for something called Nexo. Okay. Now, Nexo is actually partnered with this company right here, Backed Holdings. Okay. So you have to think about this. They're already going to be clear on the regulatory side of things if they're paired with a registered security. Like if they're partnered with a registered security, like the SEC would be like stupid to pursue them, pretty much, right? So, anyways, if you sign up for Nexo, I believe Nexo is it compounds into it's 8% every day. I think it's 8% every day. So every single day you get 8% of what you have extra in XRP. So like your bag just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's I mean like I feel like I'm doing something wrong by doing it, but realistically I'm not. You know what I mean? It's just what you're doing is like you're allowing people to now it's insured as well. Okay, so I want to be very clear. Um, because what you're doing with it is allowing people to lever up, basically. Like you're allowing them to borrow money, but essentially they're borrowing money from Nexo. It's just your liquidity because yours is just sitting there anyway. Um, so it's like Celsius if you've heard of Celsius, but it has much better rates. Yes it is. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, yeah. It's it's like a cheat code. Now, catch this though. This is the best part, in my opinion. So I personally believe, and I have my Cardano there, I have my Polygon, I have my XRP, and I have my physical Nexo tokens. I believe that's all I have there. I could be wrong. Um, oh, and I have some Axie Infinity, but not much, just because it earns 36%. I can't believe that like it earns 36%, but it literally earns 36%. Um, anyways, the best part about it is like I see crypto. Okay, let me know when you get back. Yeah, so you transfer your crypto to Nexo, but remember XRP, the reason why it's so great is because it costs like a couple cents. So like in one day, I made back what it cost for me to send my entire bag over to Nexo. Now also on top of this, right? On top of that, you know how you can't get taxed on unrealized gains, right? So Nexo is actually coming out with a debit card, right? And if you truly believe in a project, right, like I do with Cardano, Polygon, XRP, like I believe in all of those, right? You don't have to you don't necessarily realize the gain until you swipe the debit card. And then that's the first time that you're realizing the gain. So technically you can't get taxed on it until you're ready to get taxed on it. It it feels like you're doing something wrong, but you're really not. It's it's pretty freaking sweet. Like I have like for instance like an E-Trade debit card, right? It would be like the same thing if I could trade if I could trade cryptocurrency on E-Trade. Because but the difference is that, you know, obviously cryptocurrency is 24/7. So whenever I need money, like if I need money, I could go on and I could sell something real quick, turn it into liquid, and then swipe, and then bang, that's when I get taxed. I don't get taxed anytime before that. Now talk to a licensed financial advisor or a tax consultant. I don't want to screw up, but my understanding of it is that you can't get taxed on unrealized gains. So as long as you're not turning it into cash and you're keeping the same position, like the same like uh like the same product or same whatever, uh, they can't tax you until you turn it into cash. And XRP specifically, along with Polygon, is a deflationary asset. Yeah, dude, no problem. The more people that know about it, the better off it is. Like seriously, like the more people that know about it, because you're gonna want to like. Chances are, after getting into it, you're gonna want to get like the Nexo token itself, because the Nexo token gives you like even more interest rates, which is just baffling. It gives you like even more of a boost. Um, so you know, just I don't know, have fun with it, enjoy. I'm happy that I was able to brighten your day with it. If you don't mind, well, hold on. Let me clarify on that. If you don't mind, because I'm new, the algos suck. If you could like and subscribe, dude, I'd be greatly so appreciative. Um, but exactly. So you could use a debit card like cash, but what would happen is there's a free converter inside Nexo, and you would just select which currency you want to go ahead and turn to cash, and then you would go ahead and then you would liquefy that asset to like however many of that asset that you wanted to liquefy. That's like how much you liquefy, and then that's what could be taxed. To my knowledge, again, not a professional, so you know, have someone double check me on that, you know, but that's my understanding of it at least. Like I feel like between that and SafeMoon, I don't know if you've done any DD on SafeMoon or not. I don't know how you feel about it, but I'm a very big believer in SafeMoon. Um, between those two different cryptos, because SafeMoon's about to do the same thing with swiping your card. They actually already have a deal with Simplex, and they're working on a Mastercard, to be specific. But I feel like I have like 2 5-year retirement plans. I'm only 27, so I mean, like, be pretty dope to retire by like my early 30s. But I feel like I'm too much of like a shark when it comes to stuff like that. Like I used to own a few businesses. Look at this pumping. I used to own a few businesses, and like they got shut down because of COVID, and that's kind of like that's why I taught myself finance. Like I feel as if like I'm just always going to be way too hungry. BBIG's up 9%. I feel like I'm just gonna be way too hungry to be fully retired, but like I might have like a leisure job if that makes sense. Or maybe I'll just like I don't know, make speculative depending on how much money I have. Uh, I'll make like speculative plays in crypto or on here, dude. Okay, so I passed on Bitcoin when it was like a quarter. I hate to admit that, but I was in high school. It might have been like 40 cents or something. Maybe it was 26 cents. I forget. But one of my friends asked me if I wanted to get in on it, and I said no. And then I missed it again at like $1,000. I missed Bitcoin. Um, the regret is real. I mean, I'll be honest. Okay. Um, but that's why I will never. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Um, the like I learned my lesson from passing on Bitcoin twice and having it blow up like it did to um to like now it's just like when it comes to crypto, I'll just buy it and I'll sit on it. And I don't even like I forget that I'll forget that I own it. And why I forget that I own it, I'll have it sitting in something like Nexo or wherever. Like if somewhere else is offering a better rate, obviously I'll put it wherever I'm getting a better compounding interest rate. But like I'll just forget that I own it, and then years later I'll go ahead and look and just be surprised. But yeah, I started on Rumble like 2 weeks ago ish, maybe like a week and a half ago, and I was really hoping to just get like organic growth from Rumble, just because I stand for like I don't want to be political at all, but I do believe in our rights, like freedom of speech and stuff like that. And I've seen YT go ahead and just ban people for like just for no reason. So I was trying to avoid this platform. However, I just I wasn't getting the activity or the action. So yesterday I released my first video, which you said you're gonna watch. Um, and I've been streaming on here for like the past couple days. The first day was a mess though because of the resolution. They wouldn't let me stream in 1080p, but Rumble would. I don't get that, but 720 works fine. So that's what I'm in. My dog's crying though. Give me 1 second, bro. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My dogs expect like 3 breakfasts, and I don't get it. They're just spoiled as hell. Bro, don't even remind me about Dogecoin. Dude, like between Dogecoin and Bitcoin, that's why like I'm so like same, same. I hate to admit that, but like I owned. If I still had a Robinhood account, I could look. I want to say I had like 4 million or something like that. I think I had like 4 million at one point, and I sold it for like a $70 profit, and that was before it popped. So I feel it was pain, like on a personal level. And me and my friend, we were like talking about it, and like we kind of made the decision together, like, hey, this we should probably like this isn't going anywhere. We could probably put our money elsewhere and make more money. And then like a couple weeks later, it happened, and yeah, dude, like I was in it early, like early, and like, but anyways, he texted me or he messaged me on Facebook. I forget what he did, and he was like, "Well, I hope you don't hate yourself as much as I do." And yeah, so between Bitcoin twice and Doge, um, I've learned my lessons when it comes to not holding things. So that's how I feel about like my current crypto. Although I will say that I am not a fan of Bitcoin nor Dogecoin. The only reason why they are what they are is because, and this is my opinion, I call this the speculation channel because I sit here and I speculate, and it's because I don't really believe in coincidences and stuff. Basically, like, so Bitcoin inflates at 1.77%. I forget what Doge is, but it's 2 point something, right? I forget the exact percentage, but I know it's less than the US dollar right now. Yeah, I mean, dude, please, I need an audience because the algos are not working in my favor. We are getting a grown-up candle right here on Biggie. We are getting a grown-up candle. I don't like Doge or Bitcoin because they're inflating and they're only a store of value. I like Ethereum and XRP and Polygon and ADA and SafeMoon and like I like anything with the utility pretty much over anything that's inflationary and just used as a store of value, essentially. I mean, that's pretty much how you can break it down. And I know that Ethereum is going to be or Ether, whatever the hell you want to say. I know Ether is it inflates at 1.8%, so it's 0.03% more than Bitcoin, but they have plans to go deflationary, and it has tools, like it has financial tools that you could build. Like, I mean, think about how many cryptos are built on the Ether network. I mean, it's incredible. So once it goes deflationary, it should get real. I mean, I think I have like a half of an Ether, and I bought it high too. I'm so down on that position, but I won't let it go. Like I've learned my lesson on letting things on selling things too early. So I'll wait for all this to shake loose, and if they want to stop BNB and Ether after the XRP lawsuit, that's fine. I'll wait like I do with XRP. It's chilling. It's alright. But wow, that was a nice candle. Do you see that? It popped right back up as soon as that candle ended. We're showing some strength going into this zone. But like, I've learned my lesson on letting things go way too early. It just won't happen ever again. And if you've noticed, ETH has been moving like at like a multiple of Bitcoin recently. A lot of people don't believe me. Oh, dude, so strong. A lot of people don't believe me, but I believe that Ether will eventually. I'm not saying when. It might take a few years, like a good few years, but eventually, I believe Ether will be worth more than Bitcoin. That's my own personal opinion. And yes, it looks very, very strong. I fear that we might come down and form a head and shoulders, but it looks so strong today. And the gamma off of it, I mean, it's getting so much gamma pressure today. Yeah, dude, like they had a patent. Okay, now as an entrepreneur, I can tell you, like, I've looked into getting patents before. It costs money and a lot of work to get a patent. Okay, so you don't really lift that patent unless there's a reason behind it. And once I heard that they like got rid of the patent too, like if they sold it with the patent, I would have been on board. I would 100% been on board, right? But think about. Oh wait, hold on a second. I had to click a button here. Think about like a Wikipedia page, right? You could just go ahead and you could just have like formats for everything, and then and Google gets all the money to that. Like where's the original HBAR supply? Now, unless HBAR supply is in every single thing that they sell, then HBAR will go to the moon, right? But I have a feeling that Google is going to want that revenue. So that's why I bought Google. Now, Google has been an underperformer recently. I will sit here and I will admit that. It has been an underperformer. However, with Web3 coming, with the adoption of cryptocurrency, I mean, basically it's at the point where they accept it and they tax it, or it goes DeFi and they miss out on the tax revenue. I mean, that's just where crypto's at. It's that advanced. But like I just wish that they were like more clear about what Google was gonna do with it, if that makes any sense at all. Like, I wish that they would like say, obviously this is a finite supply, or whatever the case may be, because it just scares me on how many they might license out per se. This really needs to pop through these resistances, hit this line, drive through the line. We're definitely gonna face resistance in that white box, but I'd like to hit it with some strength. I'd like this RSI to cool off, so I'm cool with it chilling right there for a second. We don't want it to go into that box with like a 70 RSI, because then it'll just stall right out. But if it goes in there with like a 60 or like a 55, we might be able to power through it. But I feel like we're going to hit some resistance right there. And my dog wants to go outside again. 1 second. Yeah, cool. Give me 1 second. I'm going to let my dog out too. All right, come on. Let's go. I want that 350 gamma pressure. Launch. Just launch. Go right down the gamma ramp. Oh. Come on, baby. Roll down that gamma ramp. Rob, it's ignoring the RSI, dude. It's getting wild. I know you said be right back, but I'm just letting you know if you hear me. I got 348. Oh, come on. Hey, yo. What's the RSI? Got you. Hold on a second. 81 on the 5. 76 on the 10. 75 on the 30. 69 on the 1. 61 on the 2. 60 on the 4. 53 on the day. 48 on the week. So it's starting to disjoint from the RSI and ignore the RSI, which is just, I mean, that's just a sign of gamma in my eyes. Because, like, look at this, dude. Bang, 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 bang. Like, that's a lot of shares. And then also with the T plus 35 rule with the regulation show, they have to buy 1.4 million FTDs by the 18th, if I'm not mistaken. If I could be wrong, it could be Monday, but by the looks of the way that this is acting, I highly doubt it. Here's the put side as well. You got 1 million right there, just out of the money, and then 1 at 8, 1.6 million at 8. So like, it's heavily outnumbered to the call side. And we could switch to the 5 here too, so we can look at the EMAs. I mean, look at that. So this one that's more straight is the 24, and then this one is the VWAP, just so you know. That's the 200, that's the 48. Shout out to Short the VIX, Review Dork, and TMI for that, because it's pretty much a cheat code in my eyes. But she's ripping. It's 75, or it's 80 on the RSI on the 5 minute. That's ridiculous. This white zone right here caused us a lot of problems before. So I'd like to get out of here as soon as possible. Like, this line is, no. That line's bad. We need to get above that. It's kind of showing the same patterns I did down here, though. Consolidate, let it cool off a little bit. Hopefully we see another little pop. GameStop's up 4.4. AMC is up 2.8. DWAC is barely green. Prague, which has been the outperformer recently, is red. SPY's up 1.5%. TLT is down 0.7. The Qs are up almost 2%. ETH is up 6.5, almost 6.6, and Bitcoin is up 3.9 almost. Come on. If I had $1 million, I would just go drop, like, I don't know. I can't, like, not financial advice. I would just go drop it on, like, 350 calls right now for, like, next week. Or like $3 calls for $3 calls for this week. Split it up. I'd roll them out probably, and then drop like half the money on in the money shit, just to push it. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just talking the talk, and thinking about the Greeks. The white zone is that's what I consider a supply zone. We've had times where we've previously been range bound inside the zone. So that's why I'm saying it's very important that we get above that red line. Up 350. Come on. Give me some gas, baby. The RSI's blown out too. 351. Up 352. Come on. We can go on a moon mission here. Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, if it breaks that top trend. I drew those a while ago. Those are old rays that I drew. Those aren't even like from today. Those are just old. Go ahead. Break it. Break it, break it, break it, break it. ETH is up almost 7. Bitcoin's up almost 4. And the Qs are up almost 2. And remember, the BBIG is in the Qs. Go ahead. Come on, run it. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. We do need the RSI to cool off, but I want to break that white zone and be above that supply zone, like nice and solid before we let the RSI cool off. Yeah, there we go. This is ridiculous. Go, baby. Come on, moon mission. Send me to the moon. Go, baby. Go. Come on. As long as it stays above this red line here, I'm chill with it doing its thing. Like right here, like it consolidated, and then right here consolidated, right here consolidated. I'm cool with it doing that right here, as long as it doesn't dip below that red, because we struggled there. I think it's from like the 350 options though. Like I think that's kind of why we struggled, but the options are far outweighing the puts this week, to the point where like the gamma from it might just make it disjoint from the RSI. Go, bitch, go. Climb the ladder. I'm loving the fact that AMC and GME are following it too. Go. Go. Hey, hopefully you subscribe to me, homie. Throw me a like, subscribe. I need to get my algo going, dude. Like I just started streaming, so like the algos are just like they're hard. Really, really hard. Let's go. All right, RSI is back to 70. That's good. Look where it broke though too. It broke literally where I have a prior trend line and where I have a resistance line. Like literally right at the meeting. It's funny. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go. All right, it cooled off. Cooled off enough to 62 now. We want to stay far away from that red zone. Far away from it. They have so many shares to short to throw at us, though, so just be weary of that. Average volume is 34, like 34 and a half as well, so just keep that in mind. ETH's up 6.7, Bitcoin is up 3.9, XRP's up 3%. Come on, go. I love AMC. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I don't have it on this account. This is like my lottery account. And like I have a desktop here to my right side, and this is what that's where I look at chats and I look at my own portfolios. Um, like I only have $60 in here, and they're they're BBIG options, and I have like one prog option on here, I believe. I might sell the 350. No, let's not do that. I want to sell with one of these. Okay. I love AMC. Absolutely. $36 in buying power. Hold on one second. Uh, This ain't gonna fill. Okay. Man, oh man. Okay. Man, it still doesn't want to fill. That was the price on it now. Wow, is it $30 now? Man, oh man. I mean, I'll buy it for 21, but that's about it. Okay, there we go. Okay. How much do I have left? I have 15 left. Let's see. Ah. Surveillance. I didn't go through. Son of a bitch. Wow, that didn't go through either? What? Come on. Hmm. What's 11? Uh, I hate when it does that, yo. Like, it looks like it's gonna fill, and it just doesn't. Like, okay. Oh, man, I really don't want to. I want to try to get. I'm trying to snag 3, but I don't want to be that far out of the money. Huh, of course. I'm just gonna do it just because. Alright, what's good? Hold on 1 second. I'll catch up to your chat in 1 second. I just wanted to get those calls in. Uh-oh, don't head and shoulders me, baby. Don't do it. Uh, uh oh yeah. So I have AMC, but I'll let my shares go to zero, and I'll make all my money on derivatives, on just option plays. Does that make sense? Like I will literally like I'll play like I didn't DRS or any of that. Like I just feel like DRSing makes it more like it makes you like less mobile in my opinion. Everyone has their own opinion though, so like, everyone has the right to their own opinion. I didn't DRS my shares because like think about it, in the middle of a short squeeze, like you want to be as mobile as possible. You don't want to have to deal with, with another party, in my opinion. But anyways, I will literally let my shares go to zero and I'll make a fortune on options. And what I do is like I'll DCA, so I'll dollar cost average on low volatility. But in times of high volatility, like we're experiencing right now, that's when I pick up my options. That's I don't know. That's my outlook on it. Dude, you could look at DRSing, but like I said, I didn't DRS mine. DRSing shares is like for like somebody like I don't know, like Warren Buffett, who's going to go ahead and leave his shares there for 20 years, 15 years, 10 years. Like I'm a swing trader. I'm either a day trader or I'm a swing trader. I'm a long-term investor in cryptocurrency. I guess that's how I would classify myself. Like for crypto, I just have compounding interest set up. And then that way, like my XRP earns me XRP, and my Polygon earns me Polygon, and my Cardano earns me Cardano, which is pretty dope. You know what I mean? So it just pays you, and then you actually don't even have to pay taxes on it until you swipe the debit card. It's not even fair, and it's actually in my description if you want to check it out. It's called Nexo, and they're actually partnered with this company right here, Backed Holdings. So you know that anything that they do is actually above, it's going to be above board. I actually earlier I picked up $200 worth or 200 of these warrants, $200 worth, or no, 200 physical warrants. But the reason behind that is because warrants typically move faster than the actual like stock itself. Like if you look at like DWAC and DWACW, like I caught DWAC when it was like I caught DWACW when it was like when the warrants were $3. And I ended up selling them at like 30 or something like that. But like, and I wish I still had them, but I mean, I had to use the money to make other plays. It is what it is. Can't be in every play. You know what I mean? You'd probably lose your mind if you were in every play. You wouldn't be able to keep track. 1 second, though. I just heard my dog. I gotta let her in. Oh, my bad about that. Ugh. I'm so happy we're getting up here. I don't want to say it before it's before we establish ourselves up here, but it's nice that we came down, touched that line, and shot right back up. I hate us below that red line. I mean, like the only perk is about DRSing, in my opinion, is like, yeah, you could necessarily lock the float, which is like what I would like to happen and why I'm willing to let my shares go to zero. But like the people that say like don't play options, this, that, and the third, like they don't like that. That's what's happening with BBIG right now. Is like, look at this option chain. Look at the IV. Like look at the open interest, right? And then look at the put side. Barely anything. I mean, there's $1 million there, and there's 1.6 at $8. I mean, this is just all this. This is a gamma. This is a gamma squeeze, and it has almost 30% short interest on a float. This could easily turn into a full-on short squeeze. Here, we could check. We could check out the Ortex actually real quick. And because you're solely in AMC, I'll check out AMC while we're sitting here too. All right, so cost to borrow average on this is 284%. 29.6 is the free float. AMC. Oh wait, why did I click on that? 21% of the free float. This is what pisses me off about AMC, is the cost to borrow average. Like somebody's saying that they're going to lend out shares and they're just not lending them out, I think. I've heard of unusual whales. I do not have it yet. Honestly, I usually just read the Greeks. But happy you're back, Rob. Thanks for sending your brother. Anyways, wow, hold on. I get their tweets, I believe. I believe that's one of the company, or one of the people that I'm signed up to get their tweets. But I just started streaming, like literally like last week. So if you could like my video and subscribe, that'd be dope. I need to get my user engagement up big time. But my thought is I do this all day anyway. So like, sorry about my dogs. But like my thought about it is I do this stuff all day anyway. I might as well like talk to people, share ideas, and not sharing investing ideas per se, like because I'm not a financial advisor, but talk about potential plays that might be out there that might be worth looking into, things of that nature. Got to be specific nowadays. But yeah, I mean, I was gonna try to just do Rumble like alone, but it's just not good for organic growth. I appreciate that, dog. Appreciate that. I'm live now every day from 9 to 4, and that's another thing is like I was watching Short the VIX and TMI mostly, and like nobody does, like Matt Kors used to do the full day stream, and like that was dope because I would just sit there and I would chill and I would just look at like things that he was looking at, and I'd make money, and like it's better than watching CNBC or watching Bloomberg. But nobody does a full day stream anymore, and I hated going back and forth between TMI and STV. As much respect as I have for them, you know what I mean? Like, no creator hate at all coming from me, but like, if nobody's gonna fill that void, I mean, hell, I'll fill it. That's the way I see it. So here I am. I actually told your brother Rob about a BBIG video that I made yesterday. I actually kind of like, I kind of predicted that this may happen. And I go into detail as to why. And then to have it come to fruition literally the next day, when I thought it was going to take like 2 days, it's just kind of crazy. But you should definitely check that out. And it's going to pop that right there. I hope so. I hope it just pops at that line. We don't want to go below that red line at all. Come on, baby. Amy's up 5%, so a buck, 5.5, 98 cents. Yo, Demon, are you into any cryptos? Rob was saying that you might be into crypto as well. We're on the plus side of the MACD still. And RSI is at 50. We need to pop this line right here. We need to pop it right here. If not, I fear that we may be range bound. I don't want to do that. I made an absurd amount of money on SHIB because I got in like, it was either like, I wasn't one of the people that like dropped a few hundred and made like a couple mil, like that wasn't me, but I did very, very well. I was probably like a day or two off of doing that, but I made a few racks off of like next to nothing. But I'll be honest, I'm out of it now. I almost top ticked it actually, because like the charts are so easy to like the charting patterns. They're like it's like AMC. It's just like they're so easy to read sometimes. Even if like it's going in a way that you don't want it to go, like you'll still have like a feeling, like a general feeling. You know what I mean? But it was like, I don't know. I found it really easy to chart, and I got out like a little bit. I don't know, a little bit off to the top, but I got out of it completely, and I diversified into ETH. I'll tell you about HBAR in a second. Me and your brother just had a conversation about that. I diversified into ETH, Polygon, Cardano, and XRP off of that. I like HBAR. No. Past tense. I liked HBAR, and I liked the cryptocurrency itself, but because they lifted the patent when they sold it, I sold my bag, and I just added to my XRP position because I'm sold on XRP. Yeah, the only non-established thing that I'm really in, I guess you could say, and I mean, I would argue it is established. It's just not fully there yet. Is SafeMoon. I just like their ecosystem more than I like Shib's. I mean, I made money with Shib, so like I'm not hating on Shib at all. You know what I mean? Like I made good money with Shib, but I like this candle we're getting. But anyways, like the CEO of SafeMoon worked for the Department of Defense and then quit, and then the next month, which I believe was the same month that they announced, you know, this, I can't say it on here or else I'll get censored, the C word. As soon as they announced the C word, he launched SafeMoon. Now, I like to call this the speculation channel, right? This is like, I speculate a lot. I don't believe in coincidences. I really like this pop right here. I don't believe in coincidences, and I believe everything has like a cause, or you know, and there's a reaction to every action, etc. I think it's a government-backed cryptocurrency project. If I'm not mistaken, his mom works for the State Department in the Gambia, where they're building the smart city. And also they do like they're not afraid to show their identities at all. And because of how much value is in the project, like how much like the market cap is of the project, I don't know exactly what it is this second. I mean, I could look, but like you don't make a project that big and dupe over 3 million people and then expect, you know, like Interpol not to pick you up, especially if you used to work for the DoD. I don't know. Like, I guess everyone could believe their own, you know, their own on that. I was actually talking to your brother about compounding interest, though, because you could compound your interest on crypto. I don't know if you knew that or not, but like XRP, I get like up to 8%. Polygon is like up to 12%, I believe. Cardano, I believe, is up to 8%. Axie Infinity is up, get this, 36%. It's crazy. It should not happen, but it does. And that's on Nexo. The link's in my profile if you want to check it out. I really like this growth here. So we got a cup, failed handle, cup. Are we going to get it right off support? We just got to watch out for the double top, 360. It's almost like a double bottom, too. A little bit. A little off, but. Six percent on GameStop, 5.6 on AMC, 5.75 on AMC. I'm surprised that Prague and CEI are down though, I'll be honest. ETH is 6.2 up, and Bitcoin is 3.58 up. Dude, click the link. I'm telling you. I mean, first of all, we both get like $25. I think that's a sign up. If you sign up through my referral link, we both get $25. And then on top of that, literally all you do, like all I'm doing is I'm putting my cryptocurrency there, and obviously like I'll check which one has it, like which place has the best rates, but its only direct competitor is Celsius that I'm aware of. And I've checked Celsius's rates, and its rates are much better than Celsius's. So all I'm doing is I'm just putting my money there, or well, my cryptocurrency there, and letting it compound on top of each of each other. And I'm just forgetting that I own it for the next couple of years. That's it. And then if I find another project that I like or another currency that I like, I have to have, I'll go ahead and I'll buy that, and then I'll find the best place to compound interest on that. But I mean, as far as like XRP goes, like I've just been sending XRP directly from Uphold right to Nexo, and then also there's a converter inside Nexo where you could just convert Bitcoin into anything. So I've just been sending myself Bitcoin as well, like from others, from like say like crypto.com or wherever. This is growing so healthy too. This is beautiful. I I really want to see some more growth out of these. AMC's up 5.75. GameStop is up 6.42. Dude, do your thing. Do your thing. The wife's lucky to have such a good, nice husband that helps with the laundry, does stuff with the kids. I mean, hell, I hope she treated you good for Valentine's Day yesterday. I can't. Okay, so I can't tell you when to buy options for. As you just saw on my screen, well, you weren't watching, but I just personally bought options for Friday, but I'll probably sell them on Thursday. I do have options for next week, though, on a different account. Um, so, like, I could just say that, like, the bet. Um, but yeah, like, I can't tell you when to buy options because that would be manipulation and all that happy jazz, and I'm not going to be, I'm not going to be the next roaring kitty in front of a grand jury. Congratulations on your new baby. But if I look at the options chain, um, it tells me that like it tells me that I don't know, like it's like I don't know. I just bought I literally just did it on Serene. I bought options. So like I can't really speak on it, I guess. I could tell you this though. Okay, how about this? So the T plus 35 closeout rule is on Friday, the 18th for BBIG. That's like the threshold list. And then also if you wanted to do like the T plus 13 and then the T plus 14, or no, sorry, the T plus 13 and then the T plus 4, that would also be this week on the closeout rule. Sorry if you guys hear my dogs freaking the freak out. But now they've broken the law before though. So like really it comes down to like how much do you trust the rules and regulations? Because they could very well get in a situation where they're too screwed again and then really, really like mess with us, which wouldn't be fun. But that's why like just watch my video like when you have a chance. It's like a 7-minute video. AMC's running. Yeah, 1880 is a good level for it. It could pop right off this. I'm just checking out the RSIs on different levels. Next resistance line that I have is like 1920. And this chart should be heavily marked out. Well, which management are you talking about? Are you talking about H bar? Are you talking about XRP? Like, because I feel like there's a lot of news about XRP that comes out about like the lawsuit and everything. Which management are you talking about? Are you talking about AMC or BBIG? Because I mean, you could be talking about Cryptide news if you're talking about BBIG. I'll be honest, I'm like semi disappointed. Hold on, I'm semi disappointed that Adam Aaron didn't do like an official share recount like the guy from ATER did. So hold on one second, I'm reading the Rumble. About 1K 4 calls for BBIG yesterday. That a boy, dude. That a fucking boy. Let's go. That a boy. My boy just bought. My boy from one of my Facebook groups bought $1,004 calls for BBIG yesterday with his profits that he made off of SQQQ calls. Dude, you are probably gonna be like you gotta be rolling right now. Like what percentage are they up right now? One second, letting the dog out again. Sorry, she needs to go out like all the time. Yeah, yo, my dude, how many how much of a percentage are you up right now on that? I mean, if you bought 1,000 of them, I mean, shit. So would you drop like 7 racks on it then? If you got they're up 71%, and what'd you drop? So you dropped 7 racks on it? It's a ballsy play, dude. I like that. Fortune favors the brave, right? Isn't that the crypto.com commercial? I always say fortune goes to the bold, or yeah, fortune goes to the bold, but I mean, hell, whatever. 7K, nice, dude. I bet you carry your fucking. I keep forgetting I'm on YouTube. Crap. I bet you carry them around in a wheelbarrow. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, just dude, do me a favor, please. And this is not financial advice. This is just me talking to you as a friend. Just like take back like take some profit off the table at some point whenever you feel fit, because if you drop 7K on it and you're up 71%, I mean I'm not gonna pull out a calculator and do it, but like, you know, you're up quite substantially. I mean, you could pretty much make it a free play if you wanted to. I mean, or you could at least take some. Yeah, I know it was your SQQQ money, but I mean, still, like, I mean, you make your own decision on it. But if I hit that big and then I hit that big again, I ain't testing my luck a third time. That just how I roll. I will, but like I'll take a little bit of profit so I know that like at least some went, or at least I diversify, give myself a little bit more time just in case. Maybe I'd buy straight shares, a little bit less risky. I don't know. Just please be careful. Prague finally went green. Dude, I'm sorry. I gotta watch BBIG, especially at this level. I gotta pull her up. Got it. On down days like that, I really gotta play the SQQ. I really, really, really have to. I do not like how this is trending right now. But if my video is accurate from yesterday, there we go. Wow, I couldn't even draw the line before a little pop. Yo, what I tell you about you saw my video, right, Tramp? Yeah, I'm not ignoring you guys over on YouTube. Sorry, I'm just talking to my boy. But you saw my video, right, on BBIG last night? I bet you that made you bullish as hell about your decision. 348 support, dude. It's like, so this red line on BBIG is heavy resistance support, and then in between this white box has just been a supply zone. So that's why I want to be on this side, like the upside of that red bar. And it should act as a nice support resistance line. So far, it's just been like a resistance line, it seems like. But eventually, it should act as a nice support line as well. Because there's just a lot of volume right there. Like a whole lot of freaking volume. 1883 on AMC, up 6%. ETH is up 6.3, Bitcoin's 3.75. Oh, man. See, the thing about BBIG is like, now again, I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy who reads reports and, shit like that, right? But if you read between like Cryptide news and like if you read about Zash and like like the underlying security, I feel as if like it's so undervalued. Like so undervalued. Like Mark Zuckerberg said on the Facebook call, and this is the reason why they lost so much money, was he said that they lost market share to TikTok, right? So BBIG, Zash, owns Lomotive. They also own 20% of TikTok. Now, even if TikTok ends up not being able to be used in the United States because of it's on Chinese servers, right? Like if a Republican takes over and then says, hey, we don't want we don't want the Chinese servers here, right? They could take the TikTok algorithm and literally just throw it on Lomotive. And that's the company that literally made Facebook lose more than anybody's ever lost in an entire day. But yet it's being shorted to the ground with 30% short interest and just I don't know, crazy FTDs. Like the basket is just like it just grows and it grows and it grows and eventually they're just gonna have a meltdown. But I feel like the meltdown, like I don't think that it's really going to be a meltdown so much as I think it's going to be like a kind of like the bridge into Web3. I think it's going to be more like a market pivot than like a market shakedown per se. Uh-oh, see? I don't like this. I really hate this white box. I hate it. AMC is at 5%, 5.15. 1867. Prague is down a little bit. It's got a little slat. And that's another thing. Prague. It's trading in our little, let's call it a meme basket, right? I consider all these like, from the IWM down, like considered like all in the same basket. Prague literally has analysts saying that it's worth $6 on Ortex. I mean, they have the oral pill to to Humira or however the hell you say it. I mean, that's a disruptor in a multi-billion-dollar pharmaceutical industry, and that's not their only drug that they offer either. So it's like something's wrong. Like, what's the market? Hold on, I just want to see what the market cap is. $301 million in a multi-billion-dollar industry where they have the patent to the oral. That does not make sense. Please ignore that $9 call. I made that because I had $4 in my account and I didn't know where to stick it. I do not typically trade like that. Just saying. So yeah, 3 4s and 5s. Let's see. My 4s for next week though. I have more in my other account though. Let's see. I have like 4 accounts over here. I'd be surprised if it hit this line. I think it's catching support off this right here. I don't want to draw another line in the bottom. Fuck it, I'll do it. See that? All these candles ended right there. And look at the RSI on it. They're shorting the crap out of it, I bet. Let's see. $296 average cost to borrow. Love it. 29.6 on the, and they only return 0.4. So this is just like that was just a straight up gamma squeeze. Well, actually, if you think about it, T+2, we probably won't even know until We won't even know until today's Tuesday. We won't even know until Thursday. Yeah, bro, it's almost comical. Like when you look at like the basket, if you look at the basket, right? Like now DWAC, I have noticed it disjoints every now and then. Okay, but if you look at like AMC, GME, BBIG, for instance, like the charts, if you overlap them, the charts are just so comical. Like the last 2 days, AMC and GME were down a certain figure and it matched for like 30 seconds. Oh, I mean, this is straight crime. It's straight up crime. Like here, I'm gonna show you kind of what I showed like in that video real quick. Please still watch the video because like it's a little bit more detailed. This is the closed door meeting that they're having on Thursday. Institution and settlement of injunctive actions, institution and settlement of administrative proceedings, resolution of litigation claims, and other matters relating to examinations and enforcement proceedings. So, I don't know if we'll see that price action on Friday or if we're going to see it on Monday. Or technically, no, yeah, because I don't know if we'd see it on Monday. So, like, that's why I have some of my calls for next week. This account is mostly this week, except for the one. I believe them. I think. I mean, so when there's huge belief like that, and there's a reason behind the belief, like if there's if there's like a conclusion as to why, I'd like to know why personally, so that I can research it. But I gotta let my dog in a second. But let me finish the sentence. Sometimes you catch people front running, and you'll actually see that in my video as well. I actually mentioned that people might front run, which is what they're it seems like they're doing on BBIG right now. Sometimes you'll get people front running it because they know that the price action is going to come, and then that in itself causes the price action. So with AMC up 5%, you might get people at the end of the day trying to front run tomorrow, and then all of a sudden, it just goes berserk. I mean, who knows? 1 second though, let me let the pup in again. Yeah, it's straight up an assembly line with 2 dogs. I'm not even joking. Not even kidding. We really need to blow through these EMAs and get out of the supply zone. At Pinoy 8. Hold on a second. Why my phone dead? Hold on a second. For some reason, I guess my phone shut off. I feel like that happens. I just got this. This is like a. Well, I didn't just get it. I got it when it came out. It's a Note 5G, or Note 20 5G Ultra. And like, I feel like it shuts off every now and then. Nice candle. I'm trying to pay attention to AMC down here to see if it catches a candle at the same time. Look at that. Hit. Yo, follow me on Twitter. It's here, I'll type it out. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible, especially with BBIG. They might not be able to control both of them. At least that's my thought. Like, their margins must be so thin, thin at this point. And you know that they're on algo. Like, you know they're trading algorithmically, so it's like. Got you, dog. I just want to bust out his supplies so bad. Oh. It looks like it wants to go. 54 on the RSI. See, I could extend that thing down and it would like come through here, so it would have broken through that resistance line. Here we go. Come on. Could be a cup and handle. Let's go. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm happy you guys joined the chat. I felt like I was like sitting here talking to myself for like however long. Like once until you get like a good like a decent amount of followers and like people that are constantly in your live, it's just like commentating to yourself. It's not really that fun doing that, but Rome wasn't built in a day. I'll get there. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We're gonna cross on all the EMAs. Now, I'm gonna give it a minute, and then I'm gonna confirm on the 5-minute. Obviously, I'm gonna see if it can hold. It might cup and handle again because that. Let's see. Are we getting slapped? See, what screws me up is they have to like pay almost 300%. Well, I'm gonna tell you something in a second. I had like it cost them like 300% ish. And it's hard to borrow, but it cost me like 300% to short it, like to borrow, like to lend it to short it. Like, why are you gonna pay 3 times the amount of the security? It just like they must be in really, really bad to be doing that. That's the way that I see it. Cool thing is that OBS, right? I actually found a plugin type deal, right, that somebody else made that lets me multi-stream. So I actually have a Twitch, but I don't have a Twitch for Buzz. Buzz is like, alright, so I'll tell you guys, just because like not too many people are in here. Buzz is like my like alter ego when I'm like out there. Let's say out there, right? And my friends call me the Space Ranger. Because like I'm just out in space, we'll call it. So that's where that name came from. And that's why my Twitter name is Moon Shoes on Deck, because I'm always ready to roll. I'm always trying to go to the moon. But anyways, I can actually multi-stream to Twitch as well. I just have to I would have to configure it every day. And I just got multi-stream to Rumble and YouTube. So I just haven't done that yet. Can I talk on the options that I have for next week? I believe I have 4s for next week. But at the right price, I mean, 350s wouldn't be bad either. It just all depends on what. Yeah, like personally, wait a minute. It depends what your risk appetite is, really. I mean, like everyone has a different risk appetite. I myself, when I buy an option, I am prepared to let that bitch go to 0. Because like you could buy for this week, like you could buy 4s for $10 right now. You'd have less theta decay. Chances are the IV would get jacked on it a lot quicker, and it could be a quicker flip, and it's cheaper, so you could get more of them for the same price. Or if you wanted to go the safe route, you could buy like 4s or 450s, but you're paying like double. But that's more of like a security blanket type of deal, if that makes sense. Like on Friday, those options will, if we're still battling on Friday, those options will really, really jump up just because like the IV will get juiced on them. But I mean, I'm probably if this gamma squeezes, I think it'll happen before the forced liquidation. And if it doesn't, say that like the forced liquidation is on Friday from the T+35 rule. I mean, I'm prepared to let it go to 0 because I have the option for next week at $4. And there's so many more calls. I mean, I hate to let the theta eat them alive, but I mean, obviously you guys see the balance in this account. I'm not doing good faith violations on this account. I have a different account that I will get in and out of things on, but on this account, it's more like I'll throw it down, and if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, you saw how I played it going to 350. As soon as it hits 350, or as soon as it gets damn close, I'll cut it because chances are the IV on it will be higher. And once you're above the strike and you're in the money, if you don't plan to exercise it, theta is realistically going to eat it away. It won't eat it at as high of a rate as it would if you were out of the money, but it'll still eat at it. And it becomes like a 1-to-1 type situation where you have more leverage when you're out of the money. However, it's important. Ignore this, the $9 call, because again, I bought that because I had $4 extra in my account and I didn't know where to put it. What up, guy next door? I am on BBIG. Got you. But yeah, the reason why I get out of I get out of calls that are in the money like that are just because I do not want to be on a 1-to-1 basis. I want to use as much leverage as possible. Yeah, but look at this though, bro. Look at this. Look what they talked about. Review and determination by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Federal Reserve banks. Okay? Now look at this. Closed meeting, Sunshine Act notice. Institution and settlement of injunctive actions, institution and settlement of administrative proceedings, resolution of litigation claims, and other matters relating to examinations and enforcement proceedings. So I feel like they wouldn't be having these types of meetings unless they were serious. Plus, they can't keep putting off the XRP lawsuit. I feel like they're gonna try to like unleash both at the same time. That's my speculation on it, at least. Again, I'm no financial advisor. I'm just a guy that sits here and talks to my computer. See, I do not like this white zone right here. Hopefully, it double bottoms right here, but no, get above that VWAP. We need to hop in there right now. So I feel what you're saying about the T, like we've been in a T35 situation before, but I don't know if we've necessarily had the gamma ramp that we have right now. How am I buying XRP? It's in my description, dog. Go to download Uphold. and then I compound my interest on all my on most of my cryptos, I should say, and you could compound your XRP on Nexo, and there's a link for that in my description as well. So check that out. Now you gotta let my other dog in real quick. One sec. We got a nice green candle. I'd love to see that. Uh, 5% up on AMC, almost 5 on GME. Probably still red, which out of any of them, like in the basket, I'll be honest, like fundamentally, even like analysts have that at $6. So I don't understand why that fact that that's red, but hey, I don't make the rules. We need to get over this line so bad. So bad do we need to get over that red line. I'm getting updates on my phone. One sec. Alright, sorry about that. My grandmother actually messaged me, so I had to get back to her. I love IWM above 200. So 205, I am amped to see. Like DWAC above 80. AMC is now plus 5.4, plus 5.2 fighting. And BBIG is just chilling. Volume of 21, almost 21.7. Average is 34. Turnover rate of 15. Turnover rate of 1.3 on GameStop. Oh, God. You had to tell me that, dude. I don't want to be political, but I feel like I kind of have to be because, like, it affects the financial market. How do I say? I think we're sticking our nose where it doesn't belong, and I think that we should worry about ourselves because of the financial crisis that we're about to be in and that we have been dealing with hyperinflation. I think we should worry about that before we spend millions of dollars. I I think that we should worry about ourselves before we spend millions of dollars on a country that does not give a rat's behind about us. Well, it's like a trade war. So they have like a trade war with us going on, them and China actually. Um, so like the last triple witching day, I forget what day it was. I think it was in December. Um, the last triple witching day, it was like 5 a.m. and I don't know why the hell I was up at 5 a.m. but I was, and I was watching Bloomberg News. Like I'm like a Bloomberg junkie. No, I know oil dropped down today big time though. Think about that though. Um, but anyways, so right before the or right as London opened, right? Well, they could do that with cryptocurrency though too. Think about that. Um, right as soon as the London Stock Exchange was they're about to open, Russia simultaneously pushed oil west to Germany. So then it would drop oil prices and screw everybody on the oil price. Well, I mean, it would help them, but it would hurt traders that were like thinking of an expensive oil price. And then simultaneously, they said that Biden had to tell all of NATO basically to get the troops out of previously held Soviet territory on a triple witching day. I don't believe in coincidences. I'm sorry. We could call this the speculation channel, but there's something fishy about that. Also, it's Bloomberg. I don't want to say is completely neutral, but Bloomberg reports on business news. Why is Crypto.com my favorite? I don't. Okay, so I feel as if the fees are lower on. I feel as if the fees are lower on Crypto.com than they are on Coinbase. They have a large selection. The only coin that I can't get on Crypto.com as opposed to that I could get on Binance.us is IOTA. IOTA. I have a nice chunk of that. And it was actually in the metaverse code because the metaverse is actually open code sourcing. So I read through that. I'm a little bit analytical and kind of over detailed. But anyways, I believe that the metaverse is going to run on the IOTA Tangle, which is available on Binance.us. But the reason why I don't like Binance.us is because I have $5 in this currency, $5 in this one, $5 in this one, like 6 in that one, 3 in this one, and it won't let me just go ahead and it won't let me converge unless I add more into it, and then it still leaves an odd amount of money, as a balance. If that makes sense. That's why I like Crypto.com. Plus, I like their debit card, and when Crow hits max supply, things could get very interesting with it. That's one of my holdings as well. Tomorrow being the day that AMC is supposed to pop. But see, also, dude, think about this. People might want to front run that info. Like, if you know that, right? If you know that, say you knew that as a fact, okay? Let's just pretend that you knew that as a fact, right? Would you rather buy options on like as soon as the bell opens tomorrow when goes through the roof? Or would you rather buy them at the end of the day today? Yeah, you'd have a little bit of theta decay, but you'd already be solidified in your position and you wouldn't have to worry about getting a position and having to, like overpay, if that makes sense. So do you see what I mean about front running? Like BBIG right now, when you watch my video, you'll see like I'm thinking that a forced liquidation is going to happen on Friday, right? This right here, this could be them front running Friday already. I mean, yeah, I see it at least. I just want to drive right through this freaking zone already. I hate this zone. It's probably going to wait until over here. Watch. Also, London closed at 12. They might just beat the shit out of this for the rest of the day. Pardon my French. And they might just try to like take our IV dollars, and then they might try to gas it at the end or something. Like that is a very it's a potential that could happen. But let's look at the options on it. 2.2, 2.6, almost 3, 1.6 almost, 1 mil, 2 mil, almost 1.5. In the money, we have 1.5. In the money, they only have 1.6. And that's at $8. And then they have an out of the money they have 1 million at 3. So it's heavily to the buy side. I just wish somebody would come in with like a absolute metric F ton of money and just drop it on in the money calls. That'd be pretty sweet. Like if somebody came in with like $1 million and dropped it on in the money calls, this thing would just go like I don't even like I can't even like sit here and fathom how much it would shoot up, but it would go for a ride. And then it would honestly, that kind of money would throw us right onto the gamma ramp. It would just, and then FOMO would kick in, and it would just, we would rip. What is this? The U.S. Treasury Department is drafting regulations to carry with an executive order relating to securities investments that finance communist Chinese military companies. What? Whoa, and there's a link. Guys, go on Twitter at @breakinglive_. And they talk about what Biden's going to talk about. White House. Biden will emphasize that the United States is open to high-level diplomacy in close collaboration with allies. So realistically, that won't hurt the market. Russia's military deployment remains significant, from a French official. The news of Russia's withdrawal came sooner than expected. See, I feel like if I turn on the notifications from this guy, I feel like my phone's just gonna ring off the hook. Are you guys in any cryptocurrency projects? Wait, let me read. I usually do one NFT. So about that, the CEO from ATER had an independent study done that, like, and also there's no AMC by me, so like I can't be a part of that, unfortunately. Like, you have to actually go to the movies, and I would have to drive an hour to go to my closest AMC, which sucks. But the guy from ATER, the CEO, he had his own third-party report done proving synthetics. Even an announcement saying that they were going to do that, I feel like would make it pop. I do not like how this is diving below this after going through the 200. But also they are doing GameStop's doing the DOJ probe. I don't think that there's any AMC news on the DOJ probe, but you know how Adam Aarons he warned us in advance about the shares that he had to sell, but then I think also the CFO sold some shares too. I could be mistaken. I'm wondering if that was in cooperation with the SEC or with the Department of Justice as a part of the probe. Because if you're the CFO, right, the chief financial officer, and you have a feeling that a feeling that the stock is going to squeeze, are you going to go ahead and are you going to sell your shares? I know I wouldn't. That'd be pretty jacked up. I wouldn't want to do that. That's just not me. But he did it, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know. It's a possibility. If they come out and they flat out admit that they allowed naked short selling, I'm suing them for all the theta decay and the losses that I took on options this entire time. Because naked shorting has been illegal since 2008. If they come out and they say they admit fault, I'm going to sue the shit out of them. And I'm sure that it would be class action. I'm sure I'd have plenty of apes with me that would want, option money. But that lawsuit would be so big. That would be essentially the government bailout. When they bailed out the banks, that's how much money they would need if a lawsuit like that were to come about. Yo, low key, this is like an interesting penny stock to pay attention to just because of the Ortex, just so you're aware. And this is like a low key stock that a lot of big names were holding, and then all of a sudden they disappeared on Ortex, and it looks like it's about to fail. But it had two green day, or no, it had a green day 2 days ago, and now it's having another green day. So just heads up on that. It's YMAB, and that's KNWN. That one's a penny stock though, so like it would cost you $5 to make a transaction, and you can't even do it on webull. You'd have to have a professional broker. This one has some good backing as well, low key, and it's cheap as hell. So does this one, and it's cheap as hell. MindMed just had acid pass FDA approval for generalized anxiety disorder, believe it or not. They have a lot of partners, and it's actually like a solid company. It's actually the only active AI in existence. Every other AI is static. So, like, yeah, that could be a real legitimate play. Sorry, I'm just kind of spitballing here. I want to give you guys some stuff to look into. Then there's one more that's really, really intriguing. Because you were talking about NFTs before, my dude. Oh, NRAC is Noble Rock. It's actually like a BlackRock SPAC. But they're pre-deal. And I'm sure that you know BlackRock. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna have something rock in their name and then fail. It doesn't make sense. NRPI. Okay. Google Uplift Aerospace Space Plus and see what comes up. They have it's a penny stock. It's only trading at 16 cents. They have a signed contract with Blue Origin, a signed contract with NASA, and they're going to go ahead and they're going to install a vault on the International Space Station and then fill it with museum quality items and then sell NFTs that are backed by the physical item. So essentially it could drop the whole NFT like bubble. Like it could just go ahead and pop that. It could change the game. That's another reason why I don't like Solana. Solana is basing a lot of their stuff on NFTs, and even though their transaction speed is fast, they hit a bottleneck. They've also had multiple DDoS attacks, and they had to shut down their network a few times. I much prefer, for settlement, let's say transaction speed, like SafeMoon is it's instantaneous, and it's not completed yet. They're working on it, but it plans to be instantaneous. SafeMoon has a working relationship with people who are a part of Uplift, which I think is very interesting. They have their own NFTs in their wallet. We're getting a nice candle here. And I feel like Cardano is a much more stable alternative. And then also Polygon is it's a layer 2 for ETH, but it could also work on other chains as a scaling solution, and it could work as a standalone chain, and it's deflationary. So NRPI again is the ticker for that that penny stock. Oh, so much manipulation. But this is oh no, they are doing it. Like it's like they have their Twitter set up, like they have contracts signed with NASA. Like it's happening. Like it's happening. Like definitely worth Googling. Like just open a new tab and check it out. Leave me up though. I want to stay with the concurrent viewers. I need to get my what's it called. I need to keep my algo going. But yeah, so there's a lot of manipulation, right? But like on the 7th, they borrowed. So remember the day that they jacked up the utilization on our basket? Like there's a few different ones. MindMed, the company with the acid that I was telling you about, they're actually a part of the basket. But anyways, so they jacked up the utilization to 100, right, on like 15 different companies or so. And that was on February 7th, I believe. And they borrowed 18.2 million. I have it written down here somewhere because I did a video on it, like I'm telling you. They borrowed 18.2 million, and on AMC they borrowed almost 70 million shares in one day. So like expect a lot of effery. Again, we're not on Rumble or else I'd say it, but if I was solely on Rumble, I would speak my mind a little bit more. But I'm already having algo issues. I don't need anything on top of that. Looks like we're catching ourselves here though after being beat to the ground. See, like right now, no, I can't say that. I like those ones if I was buying. But I'm not a financial advisor and I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm just saying I like them because of the price tag. And because we look like we're gonna reverse right here. The what? Okay, so that box right there is a supply zone. That basically like we've stayed range bound in this box enough times for me to say, okay, that's the zone. Like, look at this. That's like and remember I had the box pre-drawn as well. Like I don't want to go back to like the 4-hour and show you where, but previously we just did a lot of junk in this area after we fell into it, and then we did a bunch of junk, and then we came out, and then we did more junk, and then we fell down. So I'm considering it a supply zone where there's a lot of what's called there's just been a lot of volume done there. It'd be nice to get past that 48. We're on the wrong side of the MACD too. SPY's only up 1% now. It was up higher. Ether's below 6% up. It was higher. It was almost 7% at one point. Bitcoin is only up 3.25. But just, I mean, like, you see what I'm talking about with like all that junk? And look, even when we got above it, we just bull flagged. And if I drew a flag right now, it'd be too late. But like, oh no, maybe it wouldn't be. Hold on a second. So that's that flag that goes all the way from the top. Let's see if we can break that. Because we'd be breaking that right at the VWAP and right at the 48. So that'd be an interesting break. Let me write that down. I also have a if you're into some penny stocks, I have one for you to check out too. HTF. Check. Let me know when you're ready to write this down. Just like type in like ready or okay. Just something that I know that you have a pen. My dog's crying again. While you get a pen, I'm gonna see what she wants real quick. I'm back. Yeah, MGCLF. That's MGCLF. Check it out. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like, don't just blindly invest in it. Make sure you research it. Okay, along with NRPI, like that's the other one. That's the other penny stock, and then the other penny stock is KNWN. I find those very interesting. Now, other than the other ones that I already told you about, that MGCLF, okay, it's a pod company that is government sponsored in, I believe it's Australia, and they have ties to a well known businesswoman from Israel. And I'm not right this second because I feel like there's better opportunities elsewhere, to be quite honest. But in the long run, I'm very, 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 extremely, very much so bullish on pot stocks. And the reason behind that is that I don't even smoke pot anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore. But the reason behind that is like the only reason it was made illegal in the first place is I think it was President Hoover, is because President Hoover had paper companies. Like they did the whole, what is it? I forget the name of it. You guys know what I'm talking about, like the scare tactics. Like they try to scare everyone away from it. But in all reality, oh crap. In all reality, the only reason why it was made illegal in the first place is because of I'm just gonna delete that. No, I'm gonna move it down. Was because he owned a big chunk of a paper company. Oh, dude, like I trust me, I've been around. Let's say that. I mean, they don't call me Buzz for nothing, right? Like I go straight, you know. I'm down to go like straight Space Ranger, but I just don't smoke anymore. It's just not my gig. My moon boots had me, like tripping over things sometimes. Though, if you like catch what I'm saying. Um, but that's a penny stock that I like. I will be sure to research yours after I'm done. See, like I feel like this is more fun than like taking breaks to do what? To go eat? I'll go grab I'll go grab some fruit snacks and sit here and eat fruit snacks if I get hungry. I don't care if you guys watching me eat. Like I'm sorry, like in this situation, it's like yes, I know a squeeze will happen over a few days, right? That's the theory. But I want to be in front of my computer, ready to go the second that everything goes. So to me, the thought of not like that's why I'm streaming all day anymore because I'm doing it anyway. Nobody else is doing it, and I just feel like there's a void to take advantage of. I mean, for a while there, Matt was doing an all day stream. Oh, absolutely, dude, straight up. Like I'll have breakfast, and then right after stream, I'll stuff my face, and then I'll eat before bed too. And I have a really fast metabolism, so it's not like eating before bed is going to make me gain 1,000,000 pounds. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if I get hungry, I'll literally just go grab a snack. I have like trail mix. Like I mean, there's not much healthier than or for you than like peanuts and walnuts and shit like that. Oh, YouTube. Um, so I will what's it called I'll if I need to I'll just go ahead and obviously snack out. 1 second, gotta let the other dog in. And I'm loving that candle. You guys gotta chill out. Chill out. What's going on outside? All right, sorry about that. Yeah, it is trying to pop back up. We need to clear this red line though, so bad. Dude, that's what I'm saying. No, I ate them. Dude, I have food laying all over my house. I think I have let me see. In my living room, I have cookies. And my kitchen's right over there. So I have to let my dogs out my back door, and every time I do so, I'm literally walking through my kitchen to do it. So I could just I'm gonna need a drink next time my dog has to go outside. You know what I mean? Just grab another drink. But I mean, that's my reasoning for going starting my own channel, I guess. plus I feel like I do a lot of research, and I do like I do a lot of research, and I'm like I'm usually pretty spot on with my research. Like, wait until you guys see this video later. Like, when we're done streaming, wait until you guys see this video, and you're gonna be like, "Holy crap!" It's wild. Like, it was my first short video ever, and I hit the nail on the head. Like, I don't know. Like, if this thing goes to outer space this week, okay, if BBIG goes to outer space this week, my channel will probably go viral because of how accurately, like, my the speculation was, if it does happen. Just saying, if it does happen. And like, realistically, like, because of the T+2 settlement dates, if it happens on Friday, we might not see it until next week. But the option chain is showing that, like, it's probably going to happen this week. Don't hold me to that. That's not financial advice. That's not, I'm speculating. This is a speculation channel. But from what I've seen, I really like my odds on options for this week and next week. So I took them. And we know that the basket usually moves together. So I mean, that's where I'm at. You feel? I hope you feel like, don't make any decisions based off, like, my instincts. Like, research even when you research my videos, like, well, I'm gonna start making videos in the future as well. Feel free to fact check me. Like, I even said in the video I made yesterday, I was like, if I'm wrong, educate me. Like, if I'm not right, I like to learn how to be right. So just, like, never be afraid to tell me that, like, I'm off basis. Yeah, I've been trying to keep an eye on that. I think BBIG, because of the options chain, and it's up 11% too, but because, like, this is a nasty cup and handle potentially forming, or an inverse head and shoulders. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but like, I think because of the gamma aspect of this, I think BBIG is going to take the lead, and then Amy, GME, Prague, DWAC, I feel like it'll all follow. Nice. Those are some good calls. This morning, I bought a lot this morning of some stuff. Let's just say there was a liquidation of like 5K, and I spread it around. I spread it around. I see yours are for next week, but I spread mine around a little bit. Like, I bought more BBIG calls than I did AMC calls, but I did buy some AMC calls. I actually bought a few shares of AMC, which I usually don't do. Usually I buy options, but something was telling me that something wasn't right and that I should kind of protect myself. Because I already have some AMC options. You know what I mean? So I don't know why, but I just bought some shares. But the thing about it is like I am a ballsy trader. Like I I don't care if if my shares go to zero. I don't care if like when I buy an option, I don't care if it goes to zero. Now, will I go ahead and will I prefer to sell it and then roll it up like I did before on BBIG? I'm sure you remember seeing it. I was at 350. They were 350 options. It was like surging to 350. I flipped it and then I bought a few fives, right? So I was able to, maximize my exposure. Even though I went further out of the money, which didn't really help the situation, but in all honesty, I mean, there's so much gamma in there that I'm hoping it doesn't need me. You know what I mean? But options are going to get even cheaper as the week goes along. So realistically, like tomorrow, options will be cheaper. The next day, options will be cheaper as long as the price stays around the same, of course. You know what I mean? Uh, so then, like, I could just buy closer to the money options if I really want to like force the same kind of gamma. IWM just crossed 205. Watch for a move on AMC. I don't know. I don't like the whole 1-to-1 aspect on an option because then you're losing on theta, even though it's less than if you were out of the money. But you're losing on theta, and like now you're 1-to-1. So like, what's the point of even having the leverage? Jasmine is up 17%. Wow. I feel like that's a pump and dump type coin. Like you know how like they pump Bitcoin and then they drop it and they scalp it and then they do the same thing with Dogecoin and I feel like Jasmine could be one of those types. AMC stuck at like 1850. Prague just is like glued. I'm surprised that there's like any movement on the MACD. I thought it was flat all day. Like, what's the price range? The price range is within like 3 cents all day. Oh god. Oh man. Back to BBIG and the supply zone issues. $18.50. It's fighting to try to stay at $18.50. I'm telling you, I feel like this is like a inverse head and shoulders or a cup and handle. We're above the MACD now, and it looks like that MACD wants to twist up. We're in good shape right this second. RSI is at 57. All right, quick little look right here. Hold on a second. All right, this just broke trend. It looks like. I mean, I think it broke trend. Hold on a second. No, it looks like it's trying to break trend now. Let's see if that wedges out. If it does, look, that could be a bull trap. A double top, well, that's more of like a triple top. And then like a bull trap. And it looks like it's consolidating, ready to rip. And this on the MACD, look at the MACD, it's like, I like it. I like it. I like what I'm seeing here. Oh, and look at that, a candle just as I say that. Come on, keep it going. Yeah, brother, see you soon. I just got like a notification. Oh, I love this candle. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I got a notification from the SEC, like a tweet from them talking about when when they halted a stock. Like, I'm gonna have to read that later. So I'm just gonna retweet it. "81 counterparties take 1.608 trillion at Fed Reserve repo operation." So 81 counterparties now. Usually it's less than that. Usually it's like in the 60s. And also, before I started my stream, I heard that they wanted to, I heard that there was problems with Morgan Stanley as far as, like, I guess their broker-dealer house. But also, I heard that the Department of Justice wanted paperwork from Goldman Sachs, too. And, I mean, I'm not going to talk smack about Goldman Sachs, but if I were to trust any bank, I don't know who I would trust more. I don't know if I would trust Wells Fargo more, or I don't know if I would trust Goldman more. I don't know if I'm like allowed to say that, but like this is a speculation channel. And that right there is going to be a projection on this little rip. Let's see if we follow that trend. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Bell. Bell. Hey. Shh. 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 Yo. Come. Come. Stop that. Thank you. I thought that was gonna work, but it's not. I'm liking these adult candles. I like the grown-up candles. It's enough. Trying to focus here. Trying to get rich. They don't get it. Let's go, baby. Come on. Hi, baby. Here's my girl. How's my puppers? And my other puppy. Good? You guys are a pain in my butt, you know that? Hi, bub. Come on, BBIG. AMC's at 4.5. Stuck. GME is at just under 123, about 5%. CI just flipped green, but not by much. I mean, it's like a fraction of a penny. And Prague is down 2.5 cents. I'm liking what I've seen on BBIG. What's up, Bill? Come on, BBIG, let's go. We're letting that RSI cool off. I like to see that. GameStop is up 5%, up to 123.07. AMC is at 18.54. IWM is coming close to 206. I like that. SPY's at 445. The Q's 56.50. I'm sorry, that's the I lied. I'm sorry. There's a T triple Q. I like to play that on options. The Q's are up almost 2%. Let me let my dog out again. 1 second. Come on. Sorry about that. My dogs were ready for their third meal of the day. All right, we are almost. There we go. Perfect timing. All right, stay out of that zone, baby. Come on, go. Just go. Get some gas. We are over bot right now. Stay above that red line. Come on, you. Yeah, there we go. Come on, show some strength. Keep me out of that red line. Oh, please, come on. I'm holding on 350 options. Come on. Even though I don't like to, I'm still doing it just because. That's what happens. People roll their op like so. I mean, I'm guilty. I did it before at 350. Okay, so I get it, and I understand why you would want to do it. But the problem is then it's like pulling like the. It's like I don't know, like losing a stair. Like say you're climbing like a set of stairs, and all of a sudden the stair's missing. Like I still have 5 350s for next week. I just moved the one that was for this week to a higher one, a little bit more volatile. All right, here we go. I'm liking this sign. I'm liking this one. Come on. Looks like a beautiful inverse head and shoulders. All right, now we're gonna flip the 5 minute real quick. We're looking really good on the. All right, so if like we're talking like the actual rules for the 1348, um, literally it crossed it open, and like you're not even supposed to consider it there. So I'm liking where we're at. The 13 hit the 24 right here, and the V that's the VWAP. I know that they're the same color, but I mean it is what it is. 13 still above 24. This might hit that though and give it a little bit of support. I like it on this side of the MACD though. And we could cup and handle right here off that too. I mean, let's see. This is why I like the 1 minute. I could judge patterns better. I could see on this it looks like it could be a potential head and shoulders. Or we could see like another V-shaped recovery. I mean, it's just possible to kind of speculate on, even though I do like to speculate. Singapore Mega Bank, they have 500 billion in assets to launch retail crypto trading by end of year. It's cool. The Digital Pound Foundation partners with the Digital Euro Association. Ripple is partner of both. I love it. And Nexa is about to drop another cryptocurrency. Which one? You're the man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you leaving that up. Mad respect. What page do you need the referral code for? I got you. Is it for Nexo? Shit. Hold on a second. What the hell? I'm trying to like send this to you, but I don't know why the hell my comments section isn't loading. Yo, I have you on what's it called? I have you on Twitter. Hold on a second. I think I sent you the like what you need. If you need the the reference code for oh, crypto.com, got you. All right, so I'll read it off to you. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds and I'll read it off to you, Doug. I see you typing, so I don't want to start reading. I have an ingrown hair in my beard, dude. It's rough. Let's see if I type it. Y5TR, Y5TR. So it's Y5TR 5V. Wait, yeah. 5V9 M9W. I just texted it to you. Got you, fam. I hate ingrown hairs, man. They rough. I'm like I'm not like this is not. I don't think that this is a Head and Shoulders. Look how weak that right shoulder would be, and it's a lot higher than where it should be too. I think we're gonna spin right here on this MACD. Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if we popped it right up. Get in this zone. I don't think that we're going to drag out to this wedge. I think we're going to be in this neighborhood somewhere. MACD's in good position. About to twist up. RSI's cooled off enough. And 13 has just happened to 24 now. %. Come on. Give me 350. I'm going to plus out at 350 just for gamma reasons. Come on. Perfect growth opportunity here. 58 on the RSI. RSI looks like it's MACD looks like it's starting to twist up. Could be a cup and handle set up here. Might stall at the red line. That would be perfectly horizontal here with this stall out. And then it could gain some ground. I'm surprised it's stalling out right here, to be quite honest. I thought it'd stall a little bit higher. Volume is 25.8. Average is 34.6. But what is it now? What's wrong? Come here. Why don't you guys go play or something? Hmm? It's so close to 350. Come on. Look at this nonsense. Let's go, baby. Stair step your way up. My dog has something that he shouldn't have had, but he's good. Do your thing, dog. Happy to have you part of the squad. All right, back, guys. All right, I'm back. That's a nice candle that we have there on BBIG. Love to see it. I think we get a nice pop here. All right, there's no way in hell that we go down this wedge. I don't think. The WM is still at 205.80, which I do like. SPY is at 145. TLT is down 0.77. Qs are up 2%. Bitcoin is up 3.7. Ether is up 6.38. XRP is up 4%. Love to see that. Let me get a big boy candle. Come on. Let me get an adult candle. Come on. Yep. Little pop. Little pop. This just peaked its head above. It's peeking its head above the red line too. And Ether is back to. I'm telling you, everything's run off cryptocurrency, bro. Telling you. Like, this was down in the fives a couple minutes ago, and this was like right around 3%. So we had a surge in that. Now all of a sudden, these things get a little bit more powerful. It's like I think it's like hedge funds holding like Bitcoin and Ether on their balance sheets, and when one becomes more expensive, that they could use it to collateralize more in the derivatives market. That's how I believe it's working. What's up, Bubba? 352. AMC's at 1872. 1870. Oh man, I just want BBIG out of this freaking zone. What's up, Dolly Bear? Come on. What's up? Come here. What's up, babe? Hold on one second. My dog wants something else now. She's really needy. What's up, baby? Come here. What do you want? You want work? I don't know if you have any animals, but do you have to, what's it called? Do you have to like feed your animals like 8 times a day? Because that's how my dog is. Oh no, dude! Pull up right now on the side. Pull up a chart of the SPY and Bitcoin. Okay, and then go back to the original COVID crash. Okay, and it's not a possible. It's what happened, and the reason behind it is because like the dollar was inflating so fast that they used Bitcoin to stabilize it, because Bitcoin, even though it varies in price tag up and down just by price action, it inflates at only 1.77%. Like it is a fact. Like I've had people tell me that they didn't believe that at all, but like then I show them a chart and they're like, "Oh, okay." Like you'll see like it's what got us out of the COVID crashes. And then also on June 1st, you'll like this because of AMC. On June 1st was a relative high for Dogecoin. And then it got scalped off. And then AMC ran the next day. But I feel like we're at a point with adoption right now where like the liquidation that they did last week or 2 days, or whenever the hell they just recently did it. I feel like they want their positions. So eventually they're going to stop scalping and they're just going to start stockpiling. And I feel like they're going to try to beat the public to it. Like, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that's going to be accurate at all, but I don't really care. Well, I do care, but I just want it off this freaking red line. This handle right here, great. Yeah, yeah, and look at Dogecoin. Literally, like it had highs that were higher, but like within like a decent amount of time, it was the highest on June 1st that it had been in a little while, and then it dropped, and then we had the June 2nd run up. Now, do you play derivatives as well? Like, do you play like warrants, options, like anything like that, or are you just like straight stock? I love that green. Come on, give me that green. A 56 RSI. Demon, are you like straight stock, or do you play options on AMC, or like what's your dabble? Um. Okay. Bet. What's your AMC average, if you don't mind me asking? I just out of curiosity. Yes, you do need to learn your Greeks, please, please, because Theta will eat you alive. But I will say this: me learning my Greeks was probably the most. Oh, and learning warrants, probably the most beneficial for my pockets. Although you can make a lot of money a lot quicker. You could also lose a lot of money a lot quicker. Nice, bro. Nice. You got me beat on. I mean, if you want to count my options that are in the money, I mean, we're doing, we're right around the same. But my first share I bought literally right around $12. Now, maybe it was like 11. I don't know. I got in at like I got in like April or May, basically. Like I got in like 2 weeks before the June run up. I feel like maybe like 3 weeks. But like the amount of money that I made on options was so disgusting. Um, that like I could never turn my back on options. But then the government was. Then I got cocky. To be quite honest with you, I got cocky, and because the government doesn't enforce their own laws on themselves or hedge funds, I did end up losing a good amount of that to Theta. I mean, I was able to pay off my student loans. I was able to pay off some stuff, but I have a hell of a lot more if they actually made them fully squeeze. What's up, baby Bill? Hold on one second. My dog wants to go outside again. What's up, babe? Come on, let's go. My neighbors probably hate me. She just goes outside to bark at people. I swear. See, look at the supply zone, man. I'm telling you, it just gets. There's just so much volume that's being traded inside the zone. Not a fan. Also, if you wanna practice on your options, TD Ameritrade actually offers I don't like their platform, to be honest with you, just because they're associated with Wells Fargo, and Wells Fargo screwed me on my PPP loans. But anyways, Thinkorswim has a platform that actually lets you paper trade options, and that way you could practice if you really wanted to. The only thing that I will say about that, and everybody's different, right? The only thing that I will say about that, like paper trading, is that sometimes you'll hit such a nasty trade, and you're like, oh, it's not real money, and then you get disappointed. But you also don't lose, a shit ton of money. Pardon my French. You don't lose a lot of money because you don't lose any money. It's paper trading, but you could hit something huge, and then you're kind of demoralized, because then you're like, oh, I wish that I was using real money. But I mean, that's a way where you could practice if you are a learner. I'm the type of person that learns by I learn to do something by doing it. So I paper traded, and then I got pissed off because I hit one of those, and then I started trading for real. I lost a bunch of money, but then I learned. I learned by losing. It is what it is. I'll learn by losing money. 100%. Because I mean, I'm not gonna make that mistake again, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I kind of just went in and I guess did very well. I'd like to say I'm a quick study, but it's very important to know your Greeks, like you had said. Very, very important to know your Greeks. AMC. Oh, they're pinning it to 5%. Prague is up a little bit. It's kept in a candle. Well, catching some volume, I should say. Not really catching a candle. A little candle, a little baby candle. Hope it does a double top right here. I have some options on Prague. Nothing crazy. Now, Prague loves 189.5. Don't ask me why, but that's the number it loves, and it's been sticking at it like a couple times. Like it's done it for like an hour or two, where it would flicker between like a half of a cent. It'd be like 189, 189.95. Ooh, I like this chart setup. Realistically, go right here. This is a nice chart setup on AMC. That could go boom. And it's off of like a double bottom type deal. Into the VWAP twice. That's that there it goes. Is it gonna cup and handle right here? I might try to do that. It's either gonna go right now or it's gonna try to chill here and then go. But that looks like the trend. And then if this goes, chances are BBIG is gonna follow. Yep. Come on. We just gotta watch for double top right here. Come on, baby. Let's go. But yeah, you know, the thing is though, bro, this looks like such a nice cup. Like this could be a beautiful, like just an enormous cup and handle. I'm just worried about it double topping right there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm watching the double top, but I feel like that cup and handle is too beautiful to waste. I don't like. And there's really no, like, there's no technical way for me to draw, like, a wedge in here other than what I already have. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Like, I don't. I mean, I guess I could draw an ascending, like, parallel here, but some TA is just, like, a little bit pointless. Like, I try to keep it basic. It's like all right, now look, another cup and a handle. I've seen that frequently off of cup and handles. Like, look at this. You're gonna see it. Look, cup, handle, cup, handle. It's like It's just like that's a failed cup and handle, right? But another fail, and then here we go, and then it starts to go. It's kind of like it's like a cycle that it just goes through. I don't know what kind of algo it is. I think we're about to rip. Either that or it's going to try to form like another like little cup type deal. It might do that all the way into close, to be quite honest with you. It'd probably keep IV down if it did do that, as opposed to just going on a moon mission. BBIG's at 350. They might just go at the same time. Look at that. They just both caught a little bit of red at the exact same time. I wasn't watching GME, but I was watching BBIG. Just a smidge of red right at the same time. Now, right now. Yup. Yeah, no, come on. I consolidated above my trend. Now I'm looking for that big handle. What are the... Shit, I want to check futures, but I don't want to take my eyes off the chart. You know, like that MOAS that we're looking for, that we all want, like, I don't want my eyes to be anywhere else other than a chart for when it happens. I just want to see everything just slam vertically. I just want to, I don't know. I mean, they always kind of trade the same. At least like the same like percentage or like the same kind of movements. But yeah, like you're right. Cup, cup. But like this is like an inverse head and shoulders type deal. And then into cup, cup. Like this might cup twice, like one or two times more. CEI is up 1%. That's the first time it's been up 1% a day. It was up like a fraction of a penny before. Do we have some life? We just got to watch out for 90 and 92. We have prior resistance at 92. Yeah, both at 100% utilization. It's ridiculous. But that all happened at like the same day, yo. Like that, like on February 7th, they lent out 70 million shares to AMC and 18.2 million to, well, it was 69.89 to AMC, and it was like 18.2. I listed it off in the video that you said that you were gonna watch. And they did it simultaneously, like across like 20 different 20 different stocks. And the thing about it is like BBIG, for instance, I know you don't have a position in BBIG, but BBIG's cost to borrow is like 300 and some percent. So it's like you're paying more than 3 times the amount of the actual security itself in order to just short it. Like, economically, how does that make sense? I can't think of a way to make it make sense. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. So the cool thing about BBIG, I don't know, since you didn't do too much due diligence on it, right? Is for every 10 that you own, um, when they release Cryptide, which is a spinoff, right? You're gonna get 1 share of Cryptide for every 10 BBIG that you own. And then I believe, I could be wrong on this, so don't quote me, but I believe that the float for Cryptide is only going to be 19 million. So it's going to be a real low float. That's why I like it. Like I have so many calls. I have so many calls, and then like I have like some straight stock, but like my calls aren't ridiculous except for the one that I have on here. But like my calls are all like right around where it's at now. Um, so like if it just goes galactic, I could just exercise. Like I could sell 1 or 2 and then just, have enough to exercise if I really want to. Which I might. I might very well do that just because I want. I think that like the Cryptide stuff, I think that could be like a double squeeze. Yeah, so Cryptide has been known for a long time, right? But they actually just filed like 2 days ago. They filed like a legit thing about like exercising warrants to like the people that are like not it wasn't Vinco Ventures. I forget who it was, but it was like issuing warrants. So like it was like they are filing correctly with the SEC and things like that. Yeah, no, but now like I'm telling you, like 2 days ago they filed, and then like I don't know what platform you're on, but like here, let me show you this real quick. So Shaq is doing a an exclusive live stream with them. And like I said earlier, they own 20% of 20% of TikTok. And if they own 20% of TikTok and Mark Zuckerberg is saying that the reason why his company lost more than anyone has ever lost in one day is because of TikTok, that makes me bullish on the owners of TikTok. That I feel like that's just like I feel like anybody would. I mean, it's a waiting game. It is literally our whole basket is a waiting game. I mean, hell, D-Walk is green, is red, right? Imagine what this thing is gonna do when the beta test comes out, which is supposed to be any day. I think it's supposed to be any day this month. I mean, I can't promise you, the moon. You know what I mean? But I would think with a successful test that it would go up. So basically, like our whole basket, I think that AMC and GME are clearly like the most, and then probably BBIG is probably the most abused. Like that's probably the top three. But then following that, like CEI, Prague, DWalk, and maybe EVgo. I feel like those are like the most abused. MindMed is also getting abused right now after the acid information. Um, they got an FDA approval to use LSD to treat anxiety, and they've been trading down, and just I don't get that. Let's see, where is MindMed? MindMed's up 8% today. I needed to go like bonkers though. I bought like lotto calls on it just because. I like that candle. Come on. Come on, give it to us. Come on. Simultaneously as that red thing, probably got slapped down. You see that? It flickered punch for a second. Just for shits and giggles here. Hold on a second. So like down, like closer to the closer to the money that you are, the more gamma effect you'll have on it. And the further away, obviously it's cheaper, but you don't have as much gamma effect on it. However, you have the potential, if it goes anyway, you have the potential to hit for a higher dollar figure. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm just trying to help you make sense of it. What's 324 divided by, let's see, hold on a second. 324 divided by 2. Come on. I'm trying to make a play right here. You really doing this to me? Sorry about the dogs, yo. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna make an AMC options play right now. How much do I have? Shut up, Bob. Mm. One second. I'm screwing around here. Okay. 3. Alright. Whatever. I just did an options play on AMC for next week. I'm a little bit higher than I'd like to be, but it's all I had available to trade because I didn't really want to get out of my one position, but I did anyway, just because I feel like AMC could go boom. Account, positions, okay, and I'm going to minimize that. Nice. Did you buy any options on, did you buy any options on the June 2nd run-up, like before that? Because wait till I tell you what I made. I just want to see if you played any options. Let me know. Yeah. How much did you start with and how much did you end with? If you don't want to say nice. I have 4 times that with starting with 3K. 3K and I rolled it and I have 4 times that. It's a good come up though. Solid come up. And that wasn't that's not even like the full squeeze either. Like that's like people don't understand that. That was only like wasn't it like what's isn't it like 3/14 of the entire float or something? Yeah, learn your Greeks, man. Learn your Greeks. I'm telling you, dude. Like, so like all right, you were here for this. So we were watching BBIG, right? And I had 350 options. Okay. So rolling down the gamma ramp, right? I sold the 350s and I bought, well, I had one 350, right? And I rolled it to having 3 5s. So yeah, my strike is a little bit higher, right? But now I have 3 times the amount of positions. Yes, dude. Yes. Hold on. I just typed it in chat for you, dog. That's how I taught myself everything. I try not to rely on anybody. Like, this is gonna sound bad because I'm a creator now, but like I don't trust anybody. Whoa, look at ETH running 6 point something up. I don't trust anyone with anything. Like, I like to confirm my own DD. I like to do all that stuff. Like, somebody dropping a hint, yeah, okay, I'll check it out, right? But I like to personally go ahead and figure it out, if that makes sense. And using Investopedia, it gives you definitions for everything that comes to investing. So I just taught myself instead of having like I told you about the paper account. Like I tried the paper account, but like I just got pissed off because I was hitting these huge option plays and I wasn't making real money. I was just making paper money, you know. So yeah, like I lost a lot of money doing it that way. Don't get me wrong, but I probably like well, I let's just say it was worth it. It was worth it for me. It was worth it for me. I want to be very very specific because that's not advice. That's just my personal experience. AMC looks like it wants a jet. I wish BBIG would break 350 and hold it. Piss me off. There we go. All right, let's make sure we don't pause at 90. We need to break this line and hold it. You break that line and hold it. Break the line and hold it. Break that line and hold it. 91, 92. We need to hold this line. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like the what's it called? It's like it was too beautiful of a cup and handle to not have a nice handle on it. And then it's like it double bottomed like right here-ish. I'm liking this. I'm just not liking how the RSI is right there. Let's look at the 5-minute real quick. 5-minute RSI has it's at 67, so it's got a little bit of space. There was no true crossover. It just happened all day. Well, I have a line at 1924 and a line at 1934. And then this is approximately 1955. And then we're talking 20-ish. Yeah, I think we have. I'm happy. I'm happy I just went and bought an AMC option like 2 minutes ago. I had to add to the total. Oh, here we go. Come on. Keep on cranking, baby. Keep on cranking. BBIG's at 352. What's up, my girl? BBIG made it a little over 3. Yeah, 351 on BBIG. Just fighting for it. Dogs, chill out. What's up, though? This is just the RSI cooling off, I think. I gotta let my other dog out real quick. I'll let you enjoy the candles. Let's not hurt each other, please. Thank you. All right. There you go. Okay, what's your strike? What's your strike price? I'm not going to give you financial advice, but I'll tell you what I would do if I believed that it was in a fully squeeze. If that makes sense. Ooh. Demon, what's your strike on that? 1950. Okay, so what I would do, and when's the expiration? Is it for this week? No, it's okay. But when is your strike price for? Or like when is the expiration on that? And I don't have slow mode on either. I mean, obviously, I barely have followers, but next. Okay, so I actually have next week's options as well, right? So what I would personally do is I can't tell you what to do with your money or how to spend your money or anything like that, right? But if I believed that AMC was going to absolutely tear, I would want as many positions as possible. Okay. Now, too many people make this mistake, right? When you got to stair step it, right? So, like, you could get, like, if you have a 19.5, right, that's $114, right? For every 19.5 you have, you could go ahead and get, I don't know, like, probably 4 of those. You know, now it's not financial advice. I'm just giving you a for instance on how options, like, you know, how like Greeks work and like things like that. Like, it would give you more oomph. Now, is it harder to get to? Of course it is, right? But I like I try to get as many positions as possible if I feel like a run is coming regardless. And I try to be realistic with it. rather than saying like, oh, it's gonna be the highest strike price next, like this week, like that, like those dollar options, like they rarely ever pay, right? Like now, I'll be honest, I might hit if BBIG goes down the gamma ramp, I might hit my ridiculous $9 strike options or option, I should say. Um, but I don't think I'm going to hit on that. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to give you like a for instance, I guess. But if I'm playing options, I'm literally prepared for it to go to zero. Like I don't give a I don't give a like an MF. I'm all about it. You have 20 of them? Yeah. Well, the answer to your question is yes. You could do whatever you want with it. I mean, hell, you could sell them an exercise one if you really wanted to. I mean, well, actually, no, you wouldn't have enough money, but I personally wouldn't. Like what I would do is I might make it free. So like I would take my original investment, right? So now it's you're playing with money, you're playing with house money essentially, money that you made in the market, right? And then what you could do is yeah, like if you have 19.5s, they're going at 114, right? You could roll them down. These are just more expensive. I swear to gosh, but like you could roll them down and get more for that, like wait, like for the same price, and then that like it kind of hurts the gamma ramp if you're not in here, if that makes sense, but it would help you if it's going to get through here no matter what, if that makes sense, because you'd have more positions. I mean, you do whatever you want, basically, right? Like I'm not like I cannot give you advice. I can't like what I would do if I had 20 of these, I would probably sell them all. I would probably take my money that I put into it, okay, and then I'd probably buy something like this. I when it goes to $half, right? I like being under like a milestone number. So like 25 is a milestone number, right? I mean, you could get say for for every one of those, you could go ahead and you get three of these, right? So you're having 100 positions to 300 positions for every single one. And then you're also able to profit take, the difference between, let's say, 30 and like you're also able to profit take $25. And then if you really wanted to get ballsy, you could go ahead down here and put the extra there. But I mean, there's like at some point you're pushing your luck. You know what I'm saying? Not like, and I again, not financial advice at all. I'm just trying to demonstrate how an options chain works. Um, but if something's gonna rip, you want as many positions realistically as possible, in theory. That's like the whole like 145 debate, right? Like people are like wasting their money at the 145s, right? But they're not filling the ramp to get to 145. And at that point in time, you're just giving money to market makers. Like you're literally just giving it to them. However, if you stay close to the money, I mean, you're not right at the money, but like you're a little bit off, but you're still helping to apply the gamma pressure, um, which then in turn would help you. And then you could just keep rolling it. Like in theory, you could keep rolling it as long as you feel like the price is still going to push up. And again, I'm not a financial advisor. That's just me spitballing how I would play an options chain. That's how I played the BBIG chain before. You saw me. You know what I mean? I maximized my positions, and because the IV was getting high on the 350s, even though it wasn't at 350 yet, it was damn close, right? I went ahead and I pulled it, got the fives, so I'm a little bit further away from the money, but now I have, 3 contracts instead of 1 contract on that one specific strike. The one thing is like you were talking about Greeks before. Theta will eat you a little bit more at an out of the money price tag. But if you're very confident that it's going to rip, I'd care more about the position than like the amount of positions that you have compared to what's it called? I'd care more about the positions that you have as opposed to the theta that you lose on a day, because you could always sell them tomorrow if you lose confidence in like your stance. I mean, I'm not selling my options though. I have options for next week. That's a lot of calls. Like think about that. Like so if you had 20 calls at 19.5, right, and you were able to get say 3 for every 1, right? Now you have 60 calls. So that's 6,000 positions in AMC. Right. That's a lot of positions. I hope this doesn't stall at 1920. The MACD's curling up on it though. I want to look at BBIG real quick. Hold on. Oh, we're getting a grown-up candle here. It needs to go. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Get away from this supply zone. I'm keeping an eye on down here. 1915, 1914. '53. Come on. It wants to. '62 on the RSI. 19. AMC looks like it's stalling a little bit. Don't like that. It's all right though. I love how AMC got hit briefly, and then 2 seconds later, BBIG got hit. $354. What's intraday high? 360. Go. $355. Come on. Prague just got hit briefly, and then BBIG went down a sliver. Came right back up though. Come on, get above that and stay there. Oh, a bunch of calls in the money. I like that. They're probably going to try to delta hedge now. Delta hedging is when they buy puts to offset the longs. And it could spiral out of control, or they could be trying to cover, in which case then they're buying to go ahead and satisfy their previous short, but then they also could switch and try to play it long too, which would be double the buy. AMC looks like it's just chilling 1910 right now. GameStop's up to 24 or 124.58, up 6%, 6.5. SEA is up now 2%. The RSI is cooled off on BBIG. I would really like a spin around right here. Nice show of strength. Oh, we're in power hour too. 1912. AMC. 1913. They look like they want to pop. Good for you, dude. Virtual high five. Good. I'm happy that you did. Good for you. Good for you. And again, that wasn't financial advice. It was just an example. But now you have more positions. You have what? 3,000 more positions, and you got to pocket some cash. I mean, hell, that's a W all around. You 7. No, stay away, red candles. I hate that supply box, bro. Yeah. I follow Ed. I wish it said when in May. Does it? Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah. I seriously, like, no joke, bro. I might have been, what's it called? I might have been the first person to call it, as BBIG. Oh, yeah, dude. To answer your question from before, I like it a lot more than Coinbase. Um, Coinbase has a lot of hidden fees, whereas crypto.com at least tells you what they're charging you. They have a better debit card. They have a better selection. You can buy BNB products on there. It's not just Ethereum products and like other things, but like I feel like Coinbase just like Ether products. Crypto.com has more of a selection and more perks. Like I'm sure that like one day you'll be looking for a coin and you'll notice that it's on crypto.com but not on Coinbase. Like try to buy what's it called? Try to buy BNB on Coinbase. It ain't gonna happen. I hate this red freaking box, dude. Like with a passion. Oh, GME's getting some candles. 7%. 125. Now if GME goes, chances are they all go. Same thing with AMC. I feel like BBIG could go and there might be like a little bit of a lag. But I feel like if AMC that's like a nice like cup and handle type form. Um I might fill this gap and then go. Could be wrong. But I feel like if AMC or GME just take off, I feel like will just go. However, I feel like if BBIG goes, there's a chance of maybe like BBIG, Prague, maybe DWAC. They might try to hold back AMC and GameStop, which I hope that they would, because if they did, then I could double dip. But I highly doubt that. They definitely feel like they would try to make everything go at once. That way, retail investors couldn't. Basically, they couldn't. How should I say? They couldn't be in every play, because if retail investors are in every single play, chances are everything's going to the moon. I mean, chances are there's gonna be a lot of bag holders, but chances are, like with these short squeeze plays, I feel like there's just gonna be higher floors, and it's just gonna be like short squeeze after short squeeze after short squeeze, and like it might cycle out. It might just keep cycling. Like I feel like there's like I feel like I don't know. I feel like potentially in like 6 months, like it might be worth it to play options again, something like this. And until then, I might do something else or DCA, dollar cost average. Like it's all about waiting for that thing that you tagged me in. It's all about like waiting for like the fractals to line up. Like the timing has to be like timing is everything. If that makes any sense. Like timing, like you could know which way something is gonna go and make an okay buck, but if you know the time on when it's gonna go, I mean, you could create generational wealth in no time. It's like, see how. Wait a minute. Well, that kind of screwed me up. Never mind. I was gonna say, look, there's like a bang, 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 but not if there's gonna slap the 200. After hours might be interesting today. No, you're good, dude. You are good. I was just talking shit about how I hate this like zone. Like, look at this. Look how much volume is just in the zone. So many calls like right here. Look at that twist on the MACD. That's 40 minutes of the market. Let's see. Are we gonna get a run? Oh, that's like a perfect bull flat, like a bull pennant. Like, look at that. Like, phew. That's a perfect bull pennant. GameStop is up 125.44, up 7.13. Bell, stop it, please. Okay, and then almost perfect. What, baby? What can I get for you? Where are futures at? Let's see what futures are doing. Oil down 4%, Dow's up 1.11, S&P's up like 1.5, and oh, I love the Nasdaq up 2%. 2.2 to be exact. I'm gonna leave this up here for you. I'm gonna let her out again because she's a needy bitch. Okay, staying independent. What are my indicators? So first of all, if you're gonna mess with straight shares, please try to stay away from PFOF, payment for order flow. Okay, so maybe open an account with like E-Trade and then use their Pro, like their desktop version, or like use like Public for straight shares and then use like webull for options. Just because like when you use webull or like another PFOF for straight shares, you're helping the market maker. However, I do like their UI, so I use them for options. Okay. 13 EMA, 24 EMA, 48 EMA, 200 EMA, MACD, RSI. And then I also use a VWAP as well. That's the VWAP down there. That's a volume weighted average price. Come on. I want it to twist right back around that 24. I don't even want to look at BBIG, but it's at 350 again. But yeah, you could route your orders to a lit exchange on Fidelity, E-Trade Pro, and then Public if you're talking straight shares. And Interactive Brokers, if I'm not mistaken, as well. But you have to specifically go out of your way in order to go to a lit exchange. If not, it goes through a market maker, and that's who we're pretty much fighting against. So like, you don't want to help our enemy. Up. Come on. No, stay above the pennant. Come on. Yeah, go ahead. We need this one green. come on, go green. Get us out of this damn pennant. I'll be honest too. Like I don't even prefer webull for options. I just do lotto calls on them. I feel like I get better fills on like E Trade and stuff. Um, you have to pay like 65 cents for like per option, but I mean, for the amount of money that that if you're good at them, for the amount of money you're making, I'd rather worry about the fill than I would about the 65 cents. 1 second, let me. I mean, I could be totally wrong about the fills. Like, don't get me wrong, don't like, but I just feel like I get more of the I enter a price tag on Webull, and it tells me like, oh, the price has gone up. The price has gone up. Whereas opposed like E Trade or Charles Schwab or something like that, like the price is likely the price and like not ever changing because free isn't always free. You feel me? I agree. I Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. So like that's why I'll use them for options because like there's virtually no avoiding PFOF for options. And they're free on Webull, right? So like as you can see here, like I have a couple bucks in here, you know what I mean? Like I just have like literally like a minuscule fraction. But like I just do dumb stuff with it. I just like the interface and I like the mobile version, like you said. Um, but my real accounts I have on my desktop and they aren't on like so like basically I could leave this screen up for you and I could pull out my keyboard and my mouse and I could quickly get in or get out of something. Um, However, I do like the mobile interface. Like if I'm like out and about and like I'm just like doing whatever, like I can just check my phone. But I mean, I'm more of an active trader where like I have to be in front of my computer. Um, like with options trading, you just wanna. No, I feel what you're saying, dog. About like that's how a lot of apps are. Webull does have a good interface, like that, but like I only use them for options. I won't trade straight stock. But again, like I make my money on derivatives, so I don't like I don't know. It's not like I'm buying straight stock every day and like and flipping them. Is there a reason why? I mean, other than like I have everything on my like I have everything on my desktop, and it's easier for me to access. Like, no, there's no reason for it. It's just it's easier for me. But then also, I feel as if like me and you had a conversation earlier where we talked about like money we made and stuff, right? But like I don't want to have that conversation with like everybody, and like I feel like I feel like if like you're not like having like a friendly conversation with somebody or something, like you shouldn't be looking in their pockets and they shouldn't be looking in yours. That's just the way I feel. Um, but no, like I mean, like I have my stuff. I have a few accounts. I mean, I even have like now this is PFOF. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think I have a public account with like one AMC share, and then I think I have a Cash App account with like two AMC shares. And that was just like extra money I had like laying around. And then I have professional brokers, and then I have this broker. So like, oh, and then I have SoFi if you really want to like dig, but um, yeah, like I think I have like one share on SoFi too. So like I'll just like I said, I'll let my shares go to absolutely zero because like basically what we want to share recall in theory because that's like the name your own price like that's like the floor where you're like no this is the price like that's what a share recall is, and we actually might get that with XRP in a crypto kind of version for the first time. um it is possible. This looks like it might want to break. um but that's like why I will hold AMC shares, but my money's gonna be made on derivatives. Go, 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 go. I feel like FOMO's gonna kick in tomorrow. Alright, I gotta let the other dog in real quick. Damn, I left on a good note and now it's getting slapped. Come on. Well, yeah, I think tomorrow's gonna be big. But then I think that like, so this was on the threshold list, and it was eligible for the T35 rule for forced closeout almost on the same day. I'm almost positive it's on 218 for BBIG. Like, but then you have to account for the T+2 for the settlement dates, so we might not know exactly what happens. So then it might end up being on like Tuesday next week that we see some like all the action in BBIG. It's going to be really, really funky. But after the market closes, just watch my video from yesterday because I totally call BBIG running like this. It's actually kind of funny. It's in the playlist called Breakdown. But I explain like the oddities of what's going on, and it might also affect AMC as well. I mean, obviously they trade in the same basket as we've been talking. Look at that, it stalled out right below that 1920. Watch, BBIG is going to end up in that supply zone. Wouldn't doubt it one bit. Yeah, I mean, it still looks bullish. Yeah, bro, it just, and it's in the zone, dude. It's in the freaking zone. Okay, this could be a double bottom though. Hold on a minute, and because like, that looks like a bull flag, and that looks like a double bottom. Let's see. I mean, it does look like a heartbeat too. No, but seriously though, that looks like a double bottom and a bull flag. And if it breaks this with any momentum to the MACD, RSI's cooled off at 43, starting to curl. It could run into after hours. It certainly could. $19.18 on AMC. 19.17. We're just at 8% up. Double top. Okay, beat the double top. We still have 18 minutes till market close. With the right momentum, they could halt into after hours, which would be absolutely insane. This needs to go. BBIG needs to get up to like 360. Like they're trying so hard to keep it inside that zone. Hold on 1 second. Not that many, but look at there's 2.2 million on 20. They could be starting to try to hedge for that. No, a stock cannot get halted in after hours, and that's why I've always like had a feeling that a potential squeeze might start in after hours to try to get us like the retailers to try to keep us out of it, because then that's like think about it, that's 4 hours for them to just jockey position, and that's if it started right at right at the bell. Because like AMC looks strong, BBIG looks like it wants to rip. It's on the other side of my bull pennant. Okay, I'm trying to like, watch AMC's price and then not drag this. Oh, come on. I'm watching that too. 30, 29.30. Come on, baby, let's go. Dude, what am I telling you about this line right here? Like, it's no joke. Look at all those rejections. I thought we had it the first time. Um, I think everybody knows he's full of baloney. And he's going to try to, I think that he's going to try to blame what's about to happen here on Russia and, oh, I feel like he's going to try to blame it on Russia and COVID. Oh, I just said that on YouTube. Come on, baby, let's go. This looks good, dude. This looks real good. Just my bull pennant, like right here. Again. Come on, you bitch. $19.50. Come on. I wish the hedge fund would just throw like a milli down on the 1950 calls now. That'd be so lit. Everything would just like take off. I love how Prague is back to the number I was saying before, 189. It loves 189. This might just go to straight gamma. We might see an after. Yeah. Things might start to get crazy now. There's 9 minutes left. People might start trying to buy options right now. Oh, BBIG's up too. Let's go. Let's go. Break that trend. I don't even know when that trend's from, but break it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I'm happy for you. I'm very, very happy for you. Because you have so many of them, right? If we honestly, the gamma on BBIG is so strong, and they're throwing shorts at it. Like I'm not even really scared on BBIG. I just want AMC to go because then that would just be confirmation. I agree with you though. You know what? I kind of do wish that BBIG would go first because then I could get more AMC. Uh, but because you have so many more calls at 2450 and you have a lot more room to run to get there, um, basically what happened last time could happen again. And then you'd be faced with the decision of, do you roll up? Do you profit take? Do you like it's just when something like this happens, that's kind of the gist of um like that's just the gist of how it goes. I look at this. Yeah, peek your head above there and stay there. Look at that double bottom though. Just got the alert. 5 minutes till close. This has to have so much freaking gamma on it. Yeah. Any puts? There's like no puts out of the money on the or in the money on this. Oh boy, get out of there. Get out. Yeah. Strength, 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 strength. Flex on him. See right here, there's a line where all these candles are ending. That's resistance and support too. Right there. Bang, 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 right across. We're trying to pin it literally at 350. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 2 minutes. I really want to close above that red line. Above this line too, above 352 would be great too, but especially above 351. I feel like it would just be a psychological victory just to finish above that. One minute. Strength. Yeah. Flex on him. Come on. Flex. They're trying so hard. So I think somebody just dropped in a big option order or something for it to shoot like that. See how like I think after hours is gonna be interesting. Market closed at 352. I'll take that. And it's going back in that line. All right, homie. Well, I hope you come chill tomorrow. I'll be on. But yeah, later, brother. Have fun in after hours if you keep watching it.